Hello.
Hello, hello. How is everybody? What's going on? Are we all doing well? Welcome on in. We're gonna be doing some Nightreign related stuff today, compared to the other days where we do Nightreign related stuff. Gonna be such a different and unique day. Anyway, let's go say hey to everybody. Sung, Udai, Ethereal, Kara, Dragon, Jake, Lemon, Ease, Batch, Masteru, Wax, Murder, Ojgo, Cody, Stelios, Soso, Ryugus, Shukfu, Mutilator, Zahran, Rob, Connor, Bone, what's going on? Lekka. Sorry if I mixed anyone. MX, what's up? Hello, Kara. How are you, Kara? Nice shirt. Thanks, Yassine. It's got a mirror. Did I say hey? I don't know. I didn't even know anymore. Song.
Watched the last streams on YouTube. Forgot I had Twitch.
That's okay. Thank you so much for the 16 months. Can we get W's for Song with the 16-month resub? Appreciate it, my guy. Anyway, what's up, Ethereal? I just woke up a bit ago. There's a new trailer, apparently, so we're gonna go watch it. We're gonna watch it together. I'm sure everybody's seen it already, but that's cool. Where's the new trailer at? Here she is. Here she is. Hold on, let me go live on that other stupid website first. The dumb website. What's up, Astra? Afghan, what's up? What's going on? Is the DLC out? No. The DLC is not out, no. The DLC is out on December the 4th. There's just another trailer and my camera froze because I loaded up a different platform. There we are, we're back. We are alive. Put that on. Click that button. Scholar looks like Yui in 20 years. Is that true? 6 days? Yes, 6 days until the new... whatever you call it. The DLC, yeah. Is Nightreign my least favorite From Software game? Probably not. I mean, I've played things like a bunch of Armored Core games. Probably like, so maybe one of those Armored Core games that I've played is probably my least favorite. But out of the Souls games, maybe, yeah. But it's fun, though. It's a fantastic game. Anyway, 30-second trailer that we're going to talk about for probably 30 minutes. What's up, man? Okay. Reaction time.
We must bring an end to the night.
Traveling arcane academic seeking knowledge gains incredible advantages on the battlefield through observation. Yes. We already know about that one. What's up with the quality of this video? It sucks. 1080p is the highest? Come on, Bandai. Store additional resources, level up power or effects of items using them. Oh, really? That's so cool. Nice. We'll talk about it more.
Remember,
Like a gravity effect.
Even gods have weaknesses.
It's gonna be a useful, like the fucking... the consumable relics. Maybe, maybe not. Study your enemies. The longer you observe them, the better your combat advantage. I see.
Now I've set eyes upon
I
things that
see.
were
We're gonna
only
look at that
meant to be
again.
in books.
I don't know what he said there. But we'll look back at that again. Taboo knowledge. Damage is shared by linked enemies and it can heal threatened allies. Okay, so it is healing. Cool. Okay. Let's break it down frame by frame.
We must bring an end to the night.
Yeah, there's a divine bird warrior there. There's a divine bird warrior. That's funny. Oh, they're gonna fuck people up in depth 5. This is a new point of interest, by the way. With Mesmer soldiers. Cool. So, I'm guessing it's gonna be like an additional couple pouches, and you get to upgrade. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Okay, so some of these things are blue rarity and some of them are just white rarity. I wonder if you can like upgrade them like additional times, like would you have to get purple stones or probably like some additional or different materials? It'd be interesting though to see if it takes like purple stones or whatnot. But like they're finite though, so I don't understand what they mean by upgrading. There might be a different material system. Where the hell am I? We're here. Additional resources level up the power or effects of items by using them. Disregard. Disregard. Not gonna take materials. Completely disregard. So basically just keep picking up random throwables and then just spam them. And then they'll get more powerful and unlock separate... I'm sure after every single time that you use it, it'll level up. Maybe. Hopefully it works like that. Or if you have to use it 5 times to unlock a different effect. Store additional resources. Maybe that means like 2 extra pouches or some shit like that. Wait, that's pretty handy if that's the case. The fact that it sucks them all into the gravity thing is pretty cool. The chunk.
Remember, even gods have weaknesses.
Even gods have weaknesses. So it seems like there's probably going to be 4 different points that it... So maybe it does 4 different things? Maybe 3? Because when you're seeing the trailer... There's a divine bird warrior here. That's fucked up. Okay. Fuck happened there? So did he get sent flying? Was it like a parry or like he hit us and then he got sent flying? Or like as soon as the animation happens, then he gets sent flying? Well, he got hit and then did nothing. So it's probably like an automatic get the fuck up out of here type shit. Nick does. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome back for the 3 months. Appreciate it, my guy. Yeah, there's only going to be 2 DLC characters, so they're going to make them be very good and unique to incentivize people buying the DLC. They're not going to make like a fucking mid character and sell it for $15. You know what I'm saying?
Now I've set eyes upon things that were only known to me in books.
Okay, so shared by linked enemies and can heal threaded allies. So it's not them damaging us and them getting hit. That would have been pretty funny to see in depth 5, but healing is still fine. This doesn't seem like it's going to be that like as useful, like having just lifesteal. Because like Recluse kind of already gets that and a damage boost, right? If it's like a one-on-one fight. Is that Vardy doing the voice acting? Maybe. Batch. Thank you so much for the sub. Well, 3 months in advance. Can we get W's for a batch with the subscription? For 3 months in advance. What a guy. Appreciate it, batch. He's investing. It's Ben Star. It might be. But the thing is, even though it might not seem that useful in like a 1v1 fight, what was I gonna say? He's gonna have character-specific relics to where I'm guaranteed there's gonna be secondary bonuses for this. To where like maybe they also get debuffed too. Maybe you get a damage boost. Maybe we like, I don't know, based on the number of enemies you hit, you get like another damage boost or some shit like that. That could be pretty cool. But I feel like there's definitely gonna be something else to boost this ultimate with his character relics. 1000%. Jay, thank you for the coins. Appreciate it, man. Upgrading all consumables and using able to debuff. Wait, he said he can hold more. So it's probably not more pouches. Store additional resources. So that means you're probably going to be holding more than 2. So it's probably not more pouches then. Which is arguably better. Yeah, it's arguably better. I mean, that is better. So hopefully that means you can store up to like 4 of everything. So there's probably not more pouches. So that means you can probably hold like 4 pots, 4 golden feet or whatever the fuck it is. And if you use them and they get bonuses, I wonder if that also works for things like the gold pickled foulfoot as well. I wonder how many items it actually works for. Maybe it's just the damaging ones.
Yui?
But I wouldn't be surprised if it actually works with everything. 8 hefty pots? Fuck it. 8. I mean, hopefully it's at least doubled, and hopefully, like, the damage is actually decent. Who knows? Maybe a pot build is actually worth it. It's just, like, hard, because you can't really guarantee them sometimes. And also, you can't guarantee what element of pot that you get. So sometimes you might pick up a bunch of fire pots, and then you're fighting fucking a magma worm around the corner. Or the final boss is, like, Gladius or some shit, so... maybe you get dormant pots. Dormant holy pots. I mean, you can start off with holy pots though, right? But you're gonna start off with like... Maybe it starts off with the maximum that you can hold in one pouch. So maybe if you have... Starting off with... Holy pots... And it fills up like a... Like 4 of them. That could be pretty cool. And you can run a couple of those... Who knows? Who knows? And that's pretty interesting, though. Dormant pots. Dormant pots would be hilarious. But, like, it's... I mean, they still seem like they're meant for, like, AoE. Like, they're never really meant for damage. Like, what's the fucking damage of a pot, anyway? They have scalings, right? Pots have scalings. I mean, they're doing the base game. They don't have scalings in this game. Disregard. That's fine. That is not that bad. $192. Compare that to an ult at level 10. Does it even do more damage than an ult at level 1? Wait, how much damage? Is it the same? 192. So it doesn't matter if you're level 15 or level 1. It's the same damage. And it still does less damage than an Iron Eye ult at level 1. What about, like, just a purple fucking weapon? It's a random purple weapon. Does basically just as much damage as, like, one straight sword light attack. That's what it's currently like right now. But it's kind of meant for an AoE. But there's some that are just meant for single target, like the Kukri and shit like that. But they're mainly meant for a bleed buildup, which is pretty cool to have. So mainly it'd be useful for, like, the gravity stone chunks. The cuck stones could be pretty cool. Maybe we could have a cuck stone build. Have a bunch of cuck stone relics. Hopefully his passive actually has him start off with some shit like that anyway. But it doesn't say that. But it would be cool if you could, like, start off with, like, you know, like one pouch has, like, dedicated I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. We have to see what the damage is like. Exactly. And it seems like it's going to get more damage over time. The bell? Would they make the bell work with this? Surely not. If they do... I mean, it'll make it better, but it depends on how much more damage. If it's like 10% more damage, then then it's not that good either way. But he's gonna have a decent amount of FP, right? Because he's gonna be a spellcaster of some sort. I mean, they could upgrade they could make you have the synergy with the bell. But I'm not sure what's like a number to make him be like, this is gonna be really good. Maybe like 25%. If it's 25% more damage to your bell by just continuously using it and it caps out at that, that could be cool. But if it's anything less than 25%, I'm still not going to use it as like a primary option, but it would still be good to have though. It'd probably be like a must-have either way. But you could just run that with magic attack power, and you can find spells too. But you still probably end up getting more damage with some spells, and like some specific spell school boosting stuff. He's probably going to be really squishy? Maybe not. Because he doesn't seem like that high damaging character. Like he's not... Like typically the squishy characters are glass cannons. This guy doesn't seem like he's going to be that. He seems more of a support based role. So I feel like he's going to have... I wouldn't be surprised if he has like the same health as like an executor. At least Iron Eye. Which is still squishy, but...
Even gods have weaknesses.
The longer you observe them, the more combat advantages. Because we see that there's two different debuffs that happen here. Because there's two that applies. One of them slows them down. That we saw in the first trailer. But this one, they didn't seem like they got slowed down here. He still swung like at normal pace. So why did the first trailer show them getting slowed down? Maybe it was too late because like he attacked as it happens. Maybe it has to happen in his next attack, maybe? They did actually show in the first trailer. It wasn't a trailer effect, no. It wasn't a trailer effect.
Peggy.
There's no way, right? Look how fast this pod comes out and look at them moving. That pod came out at normal pace. Unless it's just some funky ass shit. But that's not a slow motion pot throw. How's the Duchess moving? Is she moving in slow motion? Let's go look at the Duchess. She did a backwards dash. Let's go look at that. We'll go throw a pot. Let's go pick up another pot. Maybe I'm tripping. That seemed like the same speed that he was throwing it at. It's the exact same speed. Zad, thank you for the follow. It's the same speed. Unless they made it some crazy ass editing where like it makes us to move fast. But why would they show that in a trailer? That's just like, but the Duchess seemed like she was moving a bit slow, right? Well, there's slow motion here. That's why it's throwing people off, because it's slow motion in the first pop, and then this time it's real pace. And you can look at the embers flying up. They're all moving in normal pace as well. Right? But they're moving, yeah, slower here. And they're moving a bit faster there. So the embers are actually faster in this frame compared to that one. Or that scene. And that Duchess dodge seems pretty normal, right? The whole clip was slowed down, but Sculler is just super fast. That seems like it's a normal... I don't know. That Duchess dodge is about like that, right? Duchess dodge is about like that. Depends on the enemy. But it wasn't a backstep, it was a dodge backwards. That's her dodge backwards. See, it seems slow, because it wasn't a backstep. Unless I'm tripping. This is so stupid. See, she seems slow too. Speed up the clip to see if it seems off? Sure. We're at 1.5. It still seems like they're moving super slow. Yeah. They're moving so much slower. They literally like they stop basically. It's probably edited. How the fuck could they edit? That's crazy ass editing. Unless like, I mean, they probably have like a way. Why would they do that? Because I'm gonna say like they probably changed it to where like they changed the animations to make him move slower just for cinematic purposes. But why not just slow down the entire thing then? They're 1000% slower. 1000%. And they're slower directly after he debuffs them. It's like they start off fast as well. It's like they started off fast and then the actual attack animation. But it's so weird. Normally you would have their entire action be slow. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Where's the other trailer? So stupid. Unless it's based on him attacking. Because like they started attacking before he did. So maybe when he starts to attack, then they move slower. That seems even more complicated. Why would they make it like that? And then he gets hit twice by this thing. So like there's clearly multiple things happening. Some things he slows them down. They get hit twice. And also like this next clip shows him taking a lot of stance damage. Like he got stance broken there. But this one got stance broken, this one got killed. Yeah, because his body, the item came out. Never mind. Because I'm thinking maybe they do more stance damage too. Because I had the stance damage sound. But they don't seem like they died. Why do they have the stance damage sound, but they both died? Yeah, they're both dead. What? Let's go look at this shit. Hold up. So he does that. And he debuffs them. But the thing is, they're already debuffed. That's the thing. That's the thing that's fucking me up, because they're already debuffed, and then he does an animation. Whereas this one... That's the same animation. Maybe the debuff starts straight away. That's probably what it was. Yeah, the debuff starts straight away. Disregard. Yeah, the debuff starts straight away. But then he's not slow. Maybe because he had to finish the attack first? Like, why could he just keep showing us? And that one he's holding onto it. It doesn't say that you have multiple options. It says the longer that you observe, the better the combat's advantage. But he held onto it there like a stance. And then he did one. Maybe there is going to be multiple options where like one is like, okay. One will slow them down. And one will make it to where... Was that a perfectly... Because it seems like as soon as the animation finished. Was it a timed parry, or did the animation just finish and as soon as he hit...
Now.
He observed longer in the first clip? The dial on the left? Oh, this thing here? Is it in a different position? No, it's still in the same position. Talking about this thing here? No, it's still there. It's got an Ash, how things. The bubble's tied to a relic. It'd be weird to show off relic perks. Because I didn't show off relic perks at all. Beforehand. But it is a bubble though. Wait a minute, chat. What if he picked up a bubble tier and used it, and the bubble tier got upgraded to where if you get hit, it knocks enemies backwards and damages them? Or no? Because that's what his passive does, right? It could be an upgraded bubble. Bro's making shit up. But the bubble just spawned there, though. Never mind. Disregard. The bubble just spawned. Never mind. It's part of the ability. Disregard. Did you hold on to it for longer? What's up?
Now I've set eyes upon things that were...
So... there's multiple options that you can do. But I don't understand why this one, he slowed them down. He swung that way. Pause. And then this one over here, he swung that way again, but it didn't look like it got slowed down. And then this one, he doesn't swing it either way. He puts it in towards him to where they get sent flying, but he doesn't get debuffed. But every single one says the longer you observe, the better your combat advantage. What's up, Envy? How things, man? I wish they showed one off where, like, he uses it early. Because every single time he's used it, it's always been... it's reached max. Because the timer, or the thing went all the way here. And the thing went all the way there. But like, you see him, there's like nothing that happens. I wish they showed him off like ending it early. Unless it means like the longer you observe, like the more that you fight or some shit like that. You study harder. Study your enemies. The longer you observe. No, it literally says it. Like the longer that you like lock onto them and whatever the fuck, the better your combat advantage. But it did multiple different things. So it wasn't a perfectly timed parry. He just spawned in a bubble, and it could fuck him up.
Now I've set eyes upon things that were only known to me in books.
That's cool. This shit's confusing me. Because there's no way they literally made it to where, like, they slowed down just them. And he gets hit twice here as well. But we don't see them getting hit twice here, though, do we? We don't see them getting hit at all. Actually, no, we do. He gets hit and stands broken. But they just got hit straight away. Let it play out for an extra second. Why would they do this to me? I want to confirm something. There's blood fiends here, by the way. I mean, more DLC enemies. Maybe the DLC weapons do come. A blood fiend's fork would be pretty good. I could fuck with that. Finally, we're analyzing while studying his analyzing skill. We're analyzing the analyze skill, yeah. I mean, they showed off him getting stance broken, but like it's a fucking raider with a hammer. But maybe they do take more damage either way. It has to be some type of debuff to where they take more damage or more stance damage. But there's two separate effects. And I think one of them is if like you get hit. Wait a minute, hold up. They both get hit by the red effect too, right? He did get debuffed with that red effect? I think he has. But it didn't look like it. He has. Oh my god. That's pretty cool though. A divine bird warrior is such a pain in the ass, man. Why a divine bird warrior? I'd rather like fight the horned warriors. That's fucked up.
Now I've set eyes upon things that were only known.
It doesn't seem like he applied... Was that green buff there beforehand? No, he got hit with a stamina boost as well. He got hit with a stamina boost too. New BBH? I mean, it's not going to be a boss. It seems like it's just a regular enemy. Maybe it is a boss, who knows? Could be a shifting earth boss.
Now.
Okay, so it's not just like, oh, it's just a bubble that spawns in. And that's it, and it knocks them back, and it's a one-time use thing. So you seem like you still gain an effect. Maybe like the first one is the bubble, and like this when you hold onto it for longer. Maybe like there's multiple charges, because the longer, the more combat advantages. So maybe like after the first tier or some shit like that, it spawns the bubble. And like the second tier is like the stamina regen, and then like I guess when you max it out, probably does the explosion effect. Can I freestyle? Nah, I'm sorry, fam. Not for free. What if you have to draw this skill? You're using the analog? Drawing the skill using the analog. Now he goes into a stance, so he probably clicks the skill like, you know, Revenant. And he probably has multiple options. And one's probably like a defensive thing, and one's probably like a debuff. Is it a parry? Nah, he spawns in a bubble. And then they hit the bubble. And then they get sent flying. And the fact that it actually knocks back a Divine Bird Warrior means that it actually does a bunch of poise damage. At least it's knockback damage in general. So that should like easily stagger things like a Tree Sentinel too.
Now
I wonder if actually might stagger a Night Lord boss. Surely not, right? Nah, no way. You can't just like fully charge onto something and stagger a Night Lord boss. There's no shot. Just unhide the UI? Yeah.
Now
He is a support class, yeah.
Now I've set eyes upon things that
I
were
wonder if
only-
he actually takes damage to that, or it's like the bubble tier where he's like 99%. Oh, well, lordy. Throwing pots to be broken? I don't know. But there are a bunch of pot throw. I mean, it could be a build now, but it's just hard to guarantee getting the pots that you want sometimes. But you can just go spec into a bunch of pot throwing perks and shit. Because there's like the increased ones now, right? Trying to see exactly where. Where is it? Wasn't there improved consumable damage? So a +2 improved consumables for the deep relics is 35%. And that's just consumables. It doesn't actually include like the bell, right? So it's probably, does it say consumables there? It just says, doesn't say consumables. It says resources. The level up the power or effect of items by using them. The pot talisman is probably just going to be consumables. It's probably not going to affect the bell and other tools. And it depends. Hopefully it's like a nice like 50% damage boost, because 50%, and if you have like if you have 6 pot. Wait a minute, should we actually go try it out? I mean, we can just do the numbers. Like, we don't have to fucking try it out. Because the consumables. So in Deep of Night, you can have 3 35% increases. And what's the +0 version that you get in the regular base game? 15%. So you can have 3 15% and 3 35%. Chat, do the math. We get hefty pots? Maybe, yeah. If you upgrade the regular pots, you get a hefty pot. Hopefully you can throw them basically just as fast, because like, there's the downside of the hefty pot by having it be a longer animation. It is not 69%, no. At least 420. $150. No shot. Because it's 35% 3 times. 15% 3 times. 347. Thank you.
Remember, even gods have weaknesses.
There's a merchant here. That's pretty cool. My face is blocking the way, but there's a merchant here to the side. Wonder what's... Is there a point of interest down there? What's that over there?
What's going
That's probably just
on,
a fucking
Yui?
thing. This looks like the architecture from the Frenzied Village outskirts place in Leonia, doesn't it? But then it has like the forge shit from the Shadow of the Erd Tree. What's up, Harry? How things, man? Looks like Jarbug. A bit like Jarbug. It's more like the Frenzied Flame Village place in Leonia. Yeah. Merchant man chilling right there. But new point of interest is cool. We take more point of interests.
Remember,
The more the better.
even gods have weaknesses.
I wonder if there's actually one that can boost your allies too. Because like it has your allies appear here, but maybe it's just like showing you, hey, look, these are just your allies. And there's probably nothing to boost your allies. Because it says study your enemies. But maybe there's a character relic that has something to do with your allies. Who knows?
Now I've set eyes upon things that were only known to me in books.
Is it slow? I mean, it says the longer that you hold on to it, the better your combat advantage. So, you can probably pop it early. And then get some type of advantage. At the very least. But I wonder if your skill is going to be on a cooldown or not. Surely your skill's not going to be on a cooldown. Maybe like the abilities that you use. So maybe like after... It's probably like Revenant. You have like multiple different options. And then once you use one, maybe those have individual timers. Because there's no way this actually has a cooldown. Surely you should be able to like just use your analyze skill. And use different types of ones. Slow and debuff allies. Slow and debuff your allies is fucking hilarious. What DLC spells do you think we'll see? I don't know if we'll see any DLC weapons and spells. But the more enemies that we see, the more likely it is that we do. And we've been seeing a lot of DLC enemies. There won't be any leaks? Probably not. How can I keep playing the game for so long? Money. I know, I like the game. I like the genre. I mean, there's some games that I don't care to play very long, you know? Like, every other game that I play, I beat the main story, then I never played again. But, like, the Souls games and FromSoft games are... I can keep playing and making builds and getting good at the bosses and stuff and making videos and shit, you know? New baby camp? I mean, I wonder if actually is a point of interest or, like, just one of those, like, starting areas, you know? But there's a merchant there, though, so it has to be a point of interest. There's probably more to this. It's probably just one part of the point of interest. But there is like a merchant right here. He like waited a little bit until it finished. But like there's no other like, you know. Oh, he waited for that one. Never mind. Yeah, he waited for that guy. Blood Fiend's Arm 1.0 going to be sick for the Raider? I mean, hopefully they actually make it to where the Blood Fiend's Arm heavy attack is still the exact same. But I don't think the Blood Fiend's Arm is going to be like as good. Unless you find a blood-infused Blood Fiend's Arm and they keep it the exact same way. Because the Blood Fiend's Arm doesn't come with bleed. Only gets bleed when you make it bleed infused. And the chances of probably finding a bleed infused Blood Fiend's Arm might be pretty low. Okay. The longer you hold, the more damage the enemies share. No, the shared damage thing is the ultimate. There was a red cross for the Blood Fiend, but... that was there for both. Let's look at that thing.
Now I've set eyes upon things that were only known to me in books.
And this thing goes pretty far, because you see in the first trailer, it like debuffed the boss from like so far away. So... heal threaded allies. So this is pretty much just like... this is just like a reskinned like Recluse ult. Pretty much. It's like everything takes more damage and you get healing and FP. But like, it's probably just better in terms of damage because it's shared, I guess. I don't know. No FP here? No, no FP. I mean, you can combo both of them together, I guess. How many times can I watch a minute-long video? This is actually a 30-second long video, okay? I mean, you don't need to have 2 AoEs together. You just need the one. So, like, because mean they take shared damage. But I wonder if they take 100% shared damage or not. If it's 100% shared damage, that'd be pretty cool. Because there's no reason why they shouldn't take 100% shared damage. That'd be pretty good for, like, the gank bosses, though. Maybe a bit too good for gank bosses, but that's fine. Because if in a 1v1 fight, all you get is health regen. You don't even get a damage boost. At least Recluse, you actually get a damage boost in a 1v1 fight, too. Yeah, we're gonna see the Undertaker. Probably, like, in a few days, you might see an Undertaker trailer. If you kill one, they all die. I think it's just damage. I don't think if you kill one, they all die. But then again, the things that we've seen... No, because it has to work against bosses too. You can't just outright kill a boss. But they've always shown... them dying. But I guess it's like to better like showcase the point. Allowed to do 7 times damage against the angel bosses. But who knows how the angel bosses actually even work, you know? Who knows? Because I don't think that the angel bosses are all going to just spawn in at once and all be there in the fucking arena. Right? It probably won't be 100%. They share damage, not health bars. Yeah. Thoughts on his passive? It seems cool. I mean, we just got to see the exact number and how, like how many times you got to use an item to, like, level it up. So it's level up the power or effects of items by using them. I kind of wish it just gave you, like, a boost to them just in general, instead of having to use them. But it just depends on how many times you use them and how big the number is, too. Like, is it just going to be a special effect? Or is it actually going to be a damage boost? Because, like, if the damage of this, like, you know, gravity chunk is the same as it always is, but it just includes, like, a little AoE. Because he used it once, right? There's no gravity AoE. And then he uses it again. Gravity AoE. So hopefully it's a damage boost too. And not just like, oh look, it does AoE now. Which is like a little bit more damage. Mr. Zombie, what's up, man? Rip Starlight Shards if you're holding pots. Well, he says he's going to hold additional ones. So like, maybe he can hold like double of everything. So sometimes if you're holding Starlight Shards, you're going to take up 2 pouches worth of Starlight Shards. Whereas 2 pouches for another character is only 1 pouch for him. So you can hold 4 Starlight Shards in 1 pouch. We're guessing 4. Hopefully it's at least 4 and not 3. Because that'd be pretty fucking stupid. What are throwing knives going to look like when used? Good question. Maybe they just do more damage. Maybe they just do more damage. Maybe they add a status effect. Who knows? But a damage booster could be pretty cool. You think it's going? Is it using once in all expeditions to get the evolution, or is the cooldown? We need to use it again. Are you talking about the passive? Oh no, the passive should be permanent. Because it's a passive. Right? Surely not like you have to like use one and like, oh, your next 10 seconds, the next one that you throw. It's gonna get a damage boost. I'd be pissed about that. I wouldn't like that at all. I'd rather have it be like you use something like twice and it levels it up forever. But it could be. It could be a timed thing. Be like, oh, you used one. Now you know how to use it again for the next 10 seconds until... I don't know.
Remember, even gods have weaknesses.
Only thing that's confusing me about this skill is how they showed off the skill the first time. Because he's just as fast. Why couldn't they just show him being slow? It would make so much more sense. So I'm getting, maybe it's not like, but there's four, like, there's a square. So I'm guessing there's like 4 different things at least, right? But we only see like 2 different things happen. That's what's confusing me. Maybe they're showing this for like a cool visual effect. But like, what's the purpose of the square if it's not going to be like, after every single, like, 90 degrees it turns, it's going to be a brand new effect. It starts at 1. We actually haven't seen it start from the beginning. So, what do you think it starts from here, then goes 1, 2, 3? So it starts already here? Not 1, 2, 3, 4. Because like everything that we see them having like 2 separate effects. Because like this one, there's 2 different debuffs being applied here. At least visually speaking, but there could be something else too. There could actually be 4 separate like debuffs happening. And then this one here has 2 separate things happening too. At least from what we can see. Because he spawns in the bubble. And then he gets hit. And he gets sent flying. And he also gets a stamina boost. I'm not sure if it's like a stamina bar gets increased or stamina regen. It doesn't seem like it's a parry. It just like spawns in a bubble and they hits the bubble. And they get hit. I don't think it's a perfectly timed thing. Maybe the bubble only lasts like a certain amount of time. Like 10 seconds or some shit. Or a few seconds, who knows. But then, like, then again, he timed it like basically as it happened. So like it felt like it was timed, but maybe it was something for like, it just ended up turning out that way. Bubble's definitely a relic. Nah, it has to, they're not going to show off relic perks. There's no way they show off relic perks as part of the thing. Like, this is just a separate thing that this character ability can do. Like, he can just do multiple different abilities. Because his hand animation is different here. Because the first one, he just swipes across. See? He just goes like a boom, boom. Whereas this one is a separate animation. He swipes back and forth, and it hits him. So instead of swiping that way, he swipes this way. So there has to be a separate thing going on. Like multiple options that you can pick from. So it'll be like, okay, 1, I want to give a buff to myself. And then another one, I want to give a debuff to them. Who the fuck even knows anymore?
Now
But the first one is so weird because, like, they slow down and you see them getting hit twice. But this doesn't last long enough to see him getting hit twice by the effect. Because as soon as he gets hit once, it cuts. So we don't see him actually taking damage a second time or whatever. Yeah, it's like a stance, like the Revenant hop, yeah. So you bring it up and there's going to be multiple buttons that you can press. Like, it's obviously going to work like that. The only thing that I'm confused about is it's like, I wish you saw something to where you ends it early. Because it's like the longer that you observe, the better your combat advantage. So does that mean if you end it early, you only get like one of the buffs? And like at what point can you end it early? Because like there's 4 points on this circle. Is it be like if you only get to halfway? Like if it gets a halfway, then you unlock one. And if you go all the way, you unlock the second one? Or is there actually going to be 4 separate effects that happen here? Maybe you can get to halfway and it actually gives you the perk. So maybe like for this, in this instance, if you get to like halfway, it spawns in a bubble. But then the bubble doesn't actually send them flying. It looks like it's like a timed thing. Because like... he hits him at the exact same time that he slams his chest. But that's probably just a coincidence. Because like the bubble still explodes. But maybe it could be a timed thing. But it seems like pretty shitty to like... Nah, no shot. Because you have to time it up to where like the timer ends all the way around. And then end it as a... They have to time 2 different separate things. Nah, that has to be a coincidence. I don't think it's a parry, like that sends them flying. I think every single time that you get hit where you have this bubble, it just does that. Although, if it is like a timed parry thing, and every single time that it happens, it actually does stagger enemies, even Night Lord bosses, like an ultimate attack would, if it's like behind a timed parry after like the circle reaches the max. That could be pretty cool. But it seems the timing is pretty fucked, because he starts the animation so early. Like, he starts the animation from back here and times it as he's about to get hit. Like, there's no way they make it like that. I think it's just a coincidence. Click the gear and make it 0.25 speed, frame by frame it? Huh? Oh, I don't know. What's up? Okay, I guess we can. I guess we can. Let's look at it like this. It doesn't move slowly at all. Wait, he starts it not at the big... He starts it from here. Nah, you know what, Chad? I don't think you can end it early. Because he started the animation, and it was already almost full. So... Maybe it isn't like the longer that you observe, the more... If you probably can't end it early then to gain an effect. So it probably just like if you end it early, it just saves for where you are and it picks up again. But I wonder if it saves the enemy or just like... Well, it has to save the enemy because it's studying your enemies. It degrades slowly? So many things that it could be. So it could be like if you're fighting him for a long time, it passively just goes up by itself. Like if you're fighting him. So when you start, it doesn't. But every single time that we've seen this fucking ability be used, it's never been... Look, even here, this one starts from like here. And then this one, when you use it, it starts from here. But this one, It starts from the beginning. This trailer is, this one's so weird because this one looks like he's ending it early. Because like you see, there's no way that by the time the Duchess gets from there to here, there's no way that timer reaches all the way to the max. Look, that Duchess is still like on that exact same tile. It's like this one looks like he's ending it early. And it also looks like they're moving in slow motion. Because that pot's moving at the same speed. And they're slowed down. I hate this trailer. I hate this trailer. I hate this. His drip is sick? Yeah. Knowledge by enemy type? Because, like, this one... There's no way that this circle reaches the max. Unless, like, this is like a second take. It actually might be because this person's walking forwards. And then in this frame, he's walking to the side. But we're really analyzing this shit, huh? Yeah, these guys walk in a different spot. So the cut... So there might have been... There has to be a cut there. Or like, I don't know how the free camming shit works where they can control the enemies and be like, okay, we're going to pause the enemies here. We're going to rotate the camera. I don't know. Nefudo Nakazi. What's up, man? Thank you for the follow. I don't think you can end it early. And also it cuts to him using the... It cuts the first part of the animation because they're already debuffed at this point. The red aura is a damage debuff, right? We don't know because we see two separate things happen here. We see him moving slowly. We see these enemies move slowly. And we also see them take... He takes double damage here. But as soon as they get hit... As soon as they get hit... That, like, white effect explodes. So that white effect that they used to have, that's gone now. I'm not sure it's gone. I'm not sure if that white effect is the slowing down animation. And like, as soon as they get hit, then they no longer get slowed down. The double lightning might be a passive. That's true. You're right. That might be the passive. You're right.
What's going on?
Can you move on?
Huey? Gang.
How about you just leave? Because I'm going to be here for a while now. Damn. How about you click on somebody else playing the game if you want to watch somebody play the game? Yeah, there has to be a passive then. Yeah, you're right. So what the fuck does the red... The red is probably just a debuff. It's probably just a damage debuff. Because it looks the exact same way as all the other damage debuffs. But whether it's a damage debuff to where, like, they take more damage or they deal less damage, we don't know. Because it looks the exact same as all the other damage debuffs. But, like... Yeah. We don't know. It might mean them taking more damage. Maybe it means specifically like more stance damage, who knows? What's my opinion on the Divine Bird Warriors? What's my opinion on the Divine Bird Warriors? I hate them. They suck to fight. Like Grail's Roar? I mean, it could do both like Grail's Roar. But surely this does one or the other. Deal less, I think, when your character has a lower attack power and below max HP. It's not the same effect, it seems. Huh? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, like, debuffs just look like that in general. Is there a debuff to where, like, they... No, because the, what do you call it? The acid spray mist. The acid spray mist debuff has that exact same effect. It's just like a different color. Because obviously the color matches whatever the color of the thing is. So... Acid spray mist, it lowers enemies' attacks. See, and it has that animation. But if I use something like the Darkmoon Greatsword, which this is like a debuff. This passive effect is a debuff. Oh my god, how the fuck do I do this? Lowers enemies' magic damage negation. See how it has like that effect? That's them dealing less damage. But then I hit him with this, that's the exact same effect. But it's like it's magical because, you know, I hit him with a magic weapon. So one's them dealing less damage and one's them taking more damage. So it could be either or. But the weird thing is that they didn't get exploded unless they died. Unless these guys died to this explosion. Because they didn't get hit twice by it either. So maybe it's just on direct impact. But that'd be kind of shit though, because sometimes you just want to throw a pot at the ground to fuck people up. Because that'd be kind of annoying. Maybe it explodes, hits twice. Maybe it explodes twice wherever the fuck that you threw it. So being that I landed on him directly, it's just gonna explode twice in that same location. Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. Well, that's basically double damage then. Assuming that the second one just... that's 100% more damage. And being that it's a beefed up version, maybe it does one-shot them, but do they die? Who knows? Like, I'm not sure if that's a death. We can't tell. If they died or not. Our speculating? Yes. Talking about the game is more fun than playing the game. But yeah. It's not double damage. It's the passive. Yeah. Yeah!
I've set eyes upon things that were only known to me in...
Okay. I wonder if it's like... If it is like that second hit actually does 100% of the damage, that'd be huge. Because that means your pots are going to be doing like 600% more damage. Which is lit. Okay. Has to use a few pots, then they get upgraded? Yeah, it's either like that he uses one pot, and then like for a short duration, that exact same pot gets like a boost. But hopefully it's like a permanent thing. So like he uses like one or two, and then he permanently has that item get a boost. Because it'd be shit if it was timed, because when it comes to like the Like the buffs, like a boiled crab or like an exalted flesh, that would make sense to like, oh, you use it and then for the next minute or whatever, that would make sense. So it probably is a permanent upgrade. Have pots to be usable against Night Lords? It's hard for like these tools to actually be good against like in day 3 because they're flat damage. They don't scale up anything. So like a pot does just as much damage at level 1 as it does at level 15. So you can have all these different buffs and it could probably fuck up a day 1 boss. But once you get to day 2 boss and day 3 boss, look, they don't have any scalings. And they are going to be, it's going to be good if you can have like, you know, like pot damage up relic with like a lightning attack up relic and you can find lightning pots, but you can't guarantee to get lightning pots. Maybe if you go to like those lightning ruins or some shit, then open up the boxes there and maybe find lightning pots. I think it works like that way, right? Are lightning pots like likely to spawn in like the lightning camps, or is it you can get anything there? Can you use affinity? Yeah, you could use like lightning attack up or affinity attack power up. You can buy as many fire pots as you want at the merchant. Yeah, the merchants can sell them, can't they? That's true. Fire pots are pretty much guaranteed though. Yeah, so maybe you're fighting someone like Kaliga or some shit like that. Fire pot does less damage. Why is that? I don't have a lightning attack up. Does a fire pot do like split physical damage too? It's the same rarity, right? They're all white rarity. I have magic attack up, don't I? I do, yeah. Let's go hit him with the holy one. Oh, the holy one's like that because it also it does that bonus damage to undead. So I think it's pretty much just only useful for that. Beck, thank you so much for the prime sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Can we get W's for Beck? And there's only like one damaging fucking perfume. It'd be interesting to see what a volcano pot does, because like these pots hit twice, but a volcano pot is like damage over time, right? So it'd be interesting to see what this does. Maybe that does get more damage. $509 is pretty good. It's a magma effect. Same as the Bloodfire one, yeah. And like the Rancor pots too would be interesting. I mean, those could just work the same way. I've already tried Improved Frenzy. It absolutely melts. Improved Frenzy. What are you talking about here? Would the Death Knight set and the Death Knight's Twin Axes be good with the Bolt or Grand Sax? The Death Knight set doesn't boost the damage of the Bolt or Grand Sax, I don't think. I think it just boosts the damage of spells. Well, no, it does boost damage of weapons too. I don't think it boosts the damage of the Bolt or Grand Sax though. I forget. I mean, either way, the Bolt or Grand Sax is an amazing weapon. Oh, Frenzied Flame Incantations? I mean, yeah, they're good, yeah. Flame of Frenzy and Frenzied Burst are good. The others are kind of shit. I mean, Unendurable Frenzy is fine, but like, you get stuck in a long animation.
Now I've set eyes upon...
Yeah, okay. So I think that Analyze only works once you've actually hit max, but there's clearly some type of save state happening. Because he uses the animation. And it's already like 3/4 of the way there. And same thing here. He uses the animation. This one's almost full. And the animation doesn't seem too long. Like, it's pretty instant. So it's like you're getting stuck in these long animations throughout the entire fight just to be able to do something like this. But it is going to slow down the fight. I think this is going to be much better in teams. Obviously, because this character doesn't seem like he's going to be doing the most amazing amount of damage. But, like, you're wasting a lot of time doing this in a fight. But, you know, you could always, like, outspace enemies, wait for, like, their attack combos to finish. It depends on the HP on the enemy. It scales from range, slower from further. Yeah, we're talking about when it starts, though. So, because this one... This one's ahead slightly. We'll go slow it down. We'll slow it down.
Even gods.
So they're both starting at very similar points, but that's what I'm saying. They're starting early. They're starting already like almost full. But this one's building up quicker because it's closer, and it finished way earlier. Whereas these ones, are all full. This one is empty. Probably wants to keep the trailer short. I mean, either way, it still works that way. Like, they used it, he used it, and it's almost full already. The Blood Fiend dudes? Yeah. This guy's the Blood Fiend fork. Wait, that one has the Blood Fiend's arm. Yeah. So it's probably like a save state thing, but that'd be kind of weird. Maybe it's just like the longer that you've been engaged with them in combat or like aggroed, but it can't be because these guys were aggroed from way earlier. Maybe it is based on like damage, like how long you've been fighting them already. But like both of them, as soon as you used it, they both started at the same point, which is like the weird thing. About the same point. They both started at about here. Yeah, pretty much the exact same point. But it's weird to have two enemies be at the exact same point, unless they were using it when they were both at the exact same distance at one point. Maybe they had them lined up and they were both exactly the same point and you used it earlier. Maybe it's HP. But like they both have the exact same amount of HP because like they you know what I'm saying? Like the marks are basically exactly the same. But it is a trailer, so I guess they can control those things. We don't know if they're going to add DLC weapons. We don't know. What's up, Quagmire? How things, man? Do you think the Skull will have tragic backstory? Because Ben Starr never has a loving and not dead family. Is it actually Ben Starr doing this? I honestly wasn't paying attention to his voice.
We must bring an end to the night.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, even gods have weaknesses.
Yeah.
Now I've set eyes upon things that were only known to me in books.
Now he's even more hot. Fucking Duchess. Took a 30-minute break and you're still watching this? Yep. Okay. I still don't even know what's going on. Honestly. I still have no idea. I have some idea. Did the Undertaker video? Surely that comes out soon. Been watching this for over an hour. Only thing that we know is that, like... the consumables get, like, a damage boost of some sort, or some type of boost. This one's getting a gravity AoE. And he used one, then he got the buff straight away. So maybe it's a timed buff. Maybe it's a permanent buff after using one or a few. We do see that this trailer has the lightning pots explode twice. So maybe regular pots can explode twice. Maybe that means double damage. Maybe it doesn't. We don't know.
Remember.
Maybe the second one is 50% of the damage. But also you can store additional resources, so maybe you can hold 4. Like double the amount. Maybe. Instead of 2 pots, you can hold 4 pots and 4 boiled crabs and 4 starlight shards. I wonder if like starlight shards also gain this effect. And instead of like healing for like 60% of your FP bar, it heals for 100% of your FP bar. Who knows?
Remember, even gods have...
Yeah, 4 stone sword keys. Maybe. I don't think this would work for things like tools, though. I don't think it's going to work with a bell. Because consumables are like their own separate relic. But it could be, who knows? Depends on how much more. But you have to like use it and then it levels up. So... What would like a... Because this doesn't seem like it's doing more damage. This one just seems like it's going to add a gravity effect. It's not like, hey, look, you're getting a 20% damage boost. Maybe some of them are going to work like that. The amounts you collect to level up, but it says by using them. Level up the power or effect by using them. And you literally see him. He throws one. And nothing happens there. There was no gravity effect there. But he throws a second one. And then the gravity effect happened.
Gods have weaknesses.
Imagine Scholar and Duchess restage. We'll see how that works. Because like restage doesn't work with the RNI mark proc. So we'll see how it synergizes with this. We can't know for sure. And then this, he uses the character ability and the circle's already almost full. Like, as soon as he uses it. So... And it doesn't seem like... If that's the case, that means he's either using it beforehand, or it's either based on, like, how long you've been in combat or some shit like that. And if he uses it beforehand, that means you can't actually, like... You can't probably pop it early. You probably can't use the character ability early. You probably have to wait for it to get to full to gain the benefit. Because it says, like, the longer that you observe, the better your combat advantage. So I don't think observing them for, like, halfway is going to do anything. You probably can't use it. You can probably, like, end it early. And then you can probably pick up where you left off afterwards. But I think you can only gain a benefit once it reaches max. Look at the gravity chunks. The first one acts normally. I literally just said that. I just said that. I literally just said that. Like 5 seconds ago. I just got here. I've been here for an hour and a half. I've been looking at this 30-second trailer for an hour and a half. We looked at it 1,000 times already. Have you seen the big forge? Like the forge in the middle of the camp? Or... This is probably just like some random thing. I don't know. Would you actually do anything here? Do you think there's going to be like a way to I don't know, upgrade it further to something? Who knows what it does? because same thing happens here. This guy, as soon as he actually uses the ability, it's almost full. And then this one, he has at least 2 separate abilities. Because the first one debuffs them. Has 2 separate debuffs going on. Does it look like it explodes? I'm so confused. Does it look like that went away? Let's go look at it in slow motion. 5x, what's up, man? Or x5, I don't know. That looks like that. It's like a mark and it procs based on a hit. It looked like it exploded. But that guy still has his. Obviously. But the same thing happened here. These guys have their ability, this white effect. And they see them moving in slow motion, because this pot comes out at normal speed. And then the mark of this white effect explodes again, as soon as they get hit. That slow motion shit's throwing me off. I have no idea why they have a slow motion there. Why can we see a circle in the Raider as well? Why are you talking about like how, like this circle here? This is probably just like to indicate that your allies are here. Maybe there's actually another ability. Actually. No. Actually, no. Because there has to be, because there's multiple different things that the analyze skill can do. So maybe it just indicates that your ally is there. But there is going to guarantee to be a buff, a self buff, because this one is a debuff. But this one over here is a damage buff for yourself, or a buff for yourself. So maybe if your allies are also in line of sight of this, it also applies this bubble buff to them too. Maybe. Could be like Raiders retaliate. No. Character relic? I don't think they're going to showcase character relics in this. Actually, go look at the first trailers. Go look at the first trailers. Nightreign. Character. Trailer reveal. I don't know how to type the word reveal.
Remember where? No one.
What's Duchess's abilities again? We don't know. It's hard to tell Duchess. We're not gonna look at Duchess one. I think it's somebody else. Somebody else. Guardian has the AoE explosion on the Steel Guard. They didn't showcase that. The Whirlwind does have the continuous spin. There is the Halberd charged heavy attack that they didn't showcase either. I don't think they showcase relics at all.
Now we strike.
And then there's the health regen of the ultimate. And that doesn't look like it's showcased either. So I don't think they showcase relics at all. There's no way they do. That's the stuff that we're going to see later on. But I don't doubt there's going to be additional benefits to this character relic and also the ultimate too, to where it's probably more useful in a 1v1 fight. That relic that increases the buff in the character. What are you talking about? We saw fire after the Wilder ult. Now we're going to look at the Wilder one. Where's Wilder? Where is Wilder? Here he is.
This won't be easy. We face a
Did you see him using it twice?
I ask myself how I'm still alive. Sheer luck.
No. No fire. Anyway, what are we looking at again? I don't know. There's Jimothy Cool vids in your recommended. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. There's videos in my recommended just because I clicked on random shit. I look at Pokemon videos, sport videos, and that's about it. And music sometimes. Okay. So. Yeah. I have opinions now. I now have opinions. I'm not from the US, I'm Australian. For Undertaker or Scholar? Undertaker's probably going to be more my pace. Now, Yui videos? I don't watch Yui videos, no. I, in fact, do not watch them. I think we can now play the game. I think we can now play the game. Oh, he's a Pokemon YouTuber? Oh, really? I don't watch, like, I don't know. I don't watch many YouTubers. I watch, like, a random, like, Wolfie video every now and then I'll watch, like, a Pokemon Challenges video, and, like, probably some other random dudes, I don't know, some random videos. But not that often to where, like, I know everybody's name. Please analyze more frames. No. Let's go do a solo game for now. What do you think Scholar actually fits in team comp? If you already have Iron Eye, Duchess, Recluse, who knows? Maybe the base game characters get nerfed, like what they did when Elden Ring released. Give me a sec. I will see. We shall see. Sentient pest. Whatever. Who do I want to play as? I'm gonna do Duchess Slicer. Where's my Slicer build? Rewinding the stream now is the Bookman OP. Probably not. We don't know. We gotta know the exact numbers. Like, we have to know if, like, the shared damage is 100% of the damage or not. We have to know what the character passive, how it works. We don't know. Still speculation. We don't know. I could try and do a run before the DLC where I just, like, try to make a pot build and just go to places and get pots and see how that works. No, you could change relics, or you can change your preset. So if you have your preset saves. Hello, Saba. What you doing, girl? Did anyone dethrone Iron Eye? Probably, unless it gets nerfed, yeah. Unless he gets the nerf. I didn't die in one hit. We are good. Everything is so fine. Clear. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back for the 3 months. What's happening? I wanted to use my Hoarfrost dump, but that's fine. How's it going? We're chilling. We're chilling. We just watched the new character trailer for about an hour and a half. A 30-second character trailer for an hour and a half. That's pretty good stuff. But we're chilling. Saba. What you doing, girl? I got the fucking crater. Interesting. On a scale from Revenant to Iron Knight, where do you think Scholar will land? I don't know. If I had to make a prediction, probably like A tier. I think his ceiling might be as good as Duchess, and I think his floor might be as good as Executor. Kurusu! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Can we get W's for Kurusu? And we get Slicer right off the bat. You'll love to see it. Works every time. So we got a magic pot in the magic place. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I literally tried to dodge as well. That's fine. Hopefully my runes are down there, but I died pretty quick as soon as I hit the floor, so my runes are probably up top. If they're up top, I'm not bothered to go get them. I can't really tell. They might be here. Copium? No. They're up top. Whatever. It is what it is. What's the TLDR? I can make a video talking about it after this stream. Might not stream for long just so I can make that video. Might just do a few games. Being that people want to know my thoughts and opinions. Can't use a slicer right now. I'll pick that up. I can't pick that up. Never mind. Why do you have to be red for? We're fine. By the way, thank you everybody that came in the other day to say happy birthday to Saba. I made sure to give her lots of kisses for you guys. From you guys. It was very nice of all of yous. Maybe one day we can bring back the Saba overlay. Because people liked the Saba overlay. It was a W stream. We're not going to bring it back today. No. Magic attack power with damage negation at full HPP? Sure. I don't want to keep this active for the FP, but I can always switch to it, so it's fine. We're still level 2. I can kill a few things. I kind of want to rotate down to that rise. We can get a gold slicer, which is pretty late. We have the good merchant too, which is also in the circle. We're gonna be fine here. Unless we die to one of these wolves right now. How does my dagger keep deflecting off? And it got a twin blade talisman, like the most useless thing of all time. Have you made a video on how to play low vigor characters in depth 5? No, I haven't made a video about it, because I just like dodge. I don't know, when I play low vigor characters, I don't know, just dodge the attacks. If you're not the best at dodging, I wouldn't really recommend it. I can go do that Everjail instead. I mean, I can open, no, I'm not level 3. Yeah, just dodge forehead. Yeah, just don't get hit. But that's why I don't really make guides for like lower HP characters like that. Because not everybody can dodge. But you know, some people when they play lower HP characters, they go into survivability. They just go like vigor boosting stuff, damage negation stuff. Can't go wrong either way. Why no magic tier game? Why no magic tier? Huh? Why do you hate me? Depth 3 is a sweet spot. Easy to wreck bosses and easy to carry. Nice. Glad you enjoyed depth 3. I like depth 5. We might go get a purple stone either way, just to make the crater experience be a bit easier. Even though it can make it gold. Is the DLC... The DLC is hiding in your hair? The DLC is hiding in my hair. What do you mean? Whatever do you mean? Can you do a run where you bring terrible perks? Someone said that earlier. I could do like one run like that maybe. I don't feel like doing it right now though. Did I aggro that guy up top? I think I did. I'm sure he's gonna follow me. Not taking Carrion Slicer and Duchess. You mean this Carrion Slicer in my hand right here? Do the sword? Thank you very much. And that wasn't Carrion Slicer, it was Magic Glintblade. It was the Carrion Glintblade stuff. Not the Carrion Glintstone stuff. 8% sorcery. Oh god. Do I want 8% more damage? Or do I grab the purple stone? That I'm gonna replace anyway. Grab the purple stone. Actually, should have checked the purple stone right here. If there is, I'm gonna be sad. There was in fact not. It's only 8% damage. It wasn't like the greatest increase of all time. We have 9% here. We'll keep that Half Frost Stomp because Fartus is pretty weak to Frost. Rip off my hair? What's wrong with my hair? What boss is here? Bell-bearing Hunter. If there was a merchant close by... I mean, the circle might end down here, but also could end at the bottom corner. Okay, we might go do... I wish there was a... This sucks. Because I want to get this slice of the purple so I can fight the Bell-bearing Hunter. So I gotta make... I could just run to that merchant, pick up the... Make it purple, then pick up the Wendy. Maybe buy anything else. I might not level up after this boss. We might go kill whoever it is. Please don't be anything stupid. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That's like literally... That's the worst boss that I could have gotten. A red crystallian boss. That is fucking disgusting. There's quite literally nothing else that I would have... Like... There was nothing else. I would have done red beastman. I'm not even gonna lie. I would have done beastman. That was a worst thing to get. I have nothing for stance breaking. Oh my god. Actually, the Lucerne does get a quick charged heavy attack. It's like a regular halberd charged heavy. Maybe we'll go back for it. Maybe we do. Do you make guides or have any recommendations? I really want to learn to play Nightreign, but I figure out it's really hard solo. I am going to make a beginner's guide for Nightreign. Hopefully in the coming week. Before the DLC. I want to make one of those. That might be my next video. I don't have one just yet, though. I do have like some like solo guides and stuff when the DLC, when the game first came out. They might not be as like as good as what I could make right now, but they're still decent. I would have loved to buy that magic attack power up, or the sorcery's up 8%. That would have been nice, but that's okay. Let's go make this thing purple. We might come back. We're not gonna come back. That's a lie. That's a lie. Moldy Ogre. Thank you for the follow. Equip resistances, down weapons, trust. Hair looks nice today. A little bit less product. I mean, like, I just put, like, mousse in, like, after I have a shower. Which I have a shower at nighttime, so. I go to sleep, lay down on my pillow. And I just wake up like this, I guess. And it looks fine still. Good thing we came here first. I honestly was expecting the circle to end on this side, so this is actually good. We can still kill the Bell-bearing Hunter. We should be able to kill it. Definitely with Slicer. We have 1, 2, 3 Slicer relics. I have a sorcery's +2. And And I have 2 magic attack power ups. And I also have more damage against frostbitten enemies. I have 1 of them? I only have 1. I think I can make a better build. I know I have a relic that has more damage against frostbitten enemies and slice it together. What's my hair's name? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we've got plenty of time. He's not even red as well, so... We lit. I might have to use a Starlight Shard. This is not a no-hit run, no. I've done my no-hit runs already. Get stands broken with carry and slicer is crazy. That is actually crazy. Improved sorceries. A cold Anspur rapier. Or do I go with this 11% sorcery damage? I mean, I already have access to frost. I'm gonna go with the 11% sorcery damage. But I could actually use frost and I could actually save. I probably should have went with it. I should have went with it. God damn it. Because I could have saved. I mean, I'd rather have Hall Frost Stomp actually. For like AoE. AoE situations, projectile. Because I had Chilling Mist on the Anspur Rapier. I'm probably gonna have to use a Starlight Shard. That's fine. We should have enough still. Is there an FP thing around here? I don't think so. Probably not. This guy's pretty weak to frost, so... Very weak to frost. Here's a Starlight Shot now. The restage shit blocks my screen so often. Is there another rise around? Might go back to their Hall Frost Stomp. I'd taken the Rapier. I mean, the thing is, like, I can always get another Rot weapon, but there's not many chances to actually get a purple, like, sorceries up, you know? Because I still have daggers. I'm still likely to find daggers, so I can still find a Scorpion Stinger. So yeah, this is a bunch of bullshit. Whatever. Just in case they accidentally backstep. You're gonna play Where Winds Meet? No. I am not. There is a rise all the way at the top, but I haven't actually gone to the merchant to buy the Starlight Shards, and I think 2 more would be plenty. Right? Right. Or should I go to that rise first? I probably should have bought some more Starlight Shards of this guy, but I was like, I don't need any. Turns out I probably do. But then again, the more levels I get, the more FP I'm going to have. I'm probably not going to need to use another one. Or another 2. Pouch, those. I'm going to buy this before I forget. Is there any magic attack power up that you're selling? Fire attack power, holy attack power. That's whatever. And you have trolls. Could have thrown my dagger? Yeah, but I still want Hall Frost Stomp though, because Anspur Rapier has Chilling Mist, and I'd rather have the projectile option of Frost. He's very frost resist. Finally. Here's a bloody Hellas. Get a bleed proc when my FP runs out. Oh, why did I go for a running attack? Cool. Rapier has FP restoration. No, didn't my seal have it? My seal has it here, yeah. Improved incans, charged incantations. What is this? And sorcery duration? Come on, game. This is silly. Physical attack up to. If I was magic attack up with improved sorceries, that would have been the greatest thing of all time. Let's look at the Ansper Rapier had. I'll take a green. Oh, magic tier. Lovely. Lovely. What's up, SL? How things, man? Oh my god. We lit. We are so fine. I'm glad that I actually went with the sorceries now, because those are all gonna stack together. Yeah, no, we're not dealing with that shit right now. Not dealing with your shenanigans. That is not happening. Every shift of the earth should have a church. It would be nice if that was the case. I mean, the crater would be is the one that makes the most sense, because like it takes up like, it's more like centralized, and therefore like every single church is have to be like in the outside kind of. Actually, not really. The church is on the outside anyway. I can heal again. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? Stop being greedy. I know he does a quick downward slam. I was like, maybe I can get a second one off. You had no chance of getting a second one off. Why was the Executor holding the magic shouting tier? He probably just picked it up and didn't drop it, I guess. Why I do that? I don't know. Now I'm going to have to run this way because this guy's going to aggro towards me. Now I have to go kill him, maybe. Who knows? Probably not. We're going to just bait him out. That was so fucking close. Holy shit. Almost lost my money there. Okay, we gotta get to the crater down there fast. Come on, game. Give me the magic attack power. You gotta help me out here. Maybe we should have killed those trolls. I don't know. I can quickly kill the gargoyle. He's red, but we should be fine still. Oh, we are fucking playing fine. Holy shit. That's so annoying. Why is there fucking lava there to begin with? I couldn't roll. I couldn't dodge quickly because of the fucking lava. I spawned here? That's honestly not the worst thing. That is not the worst thing. That is not that bad. That honestly is not that bad at all. No, yowie. Not that bad. It's gonna Merzel. How things, buddy? Sorceries and incantations, finally. Where's my money at? It's there. Do you think the crater is the worst shifting earth? Probably not. No, because you can make your weapons gold. And you can have a gold carrion slicer. Ooh, we're gonna have to go fast. I'm probably not gonna have time to kill these guys. Yeah, that's fine. Because if I have time, I can always go back to the Falling Star Beast if I kill things really quickly. Gargoyles are weaker to magic, yes. Affinity bonus also goes to spells? Yes. Affinity damage is just elemental damage is all. Everything is included. That's actually huge that they're not red. And that was also huge that he decided to do that attack. Magic resistances is nice. That is nice. Okay, we have sorceries, 11%. Damage negation at full HP with magic attack power. I forgot that I had that. No wonder why I survived an attack. So the only thing else that's expendable is this seal. Hopefully, this boss drops the that purple that frost ants rapier. That'd be nice. Don't you want it to be red to have better loot? I don't want to waste too much time accidentally, or get like one shot and waste time and not be able to make my weapon gold. So because if I died down there, I probably wouldn't have had time to kill this boss. And this boss might be red, which is going to be a time waster too. He's not red. Because I already have the weapons that I want. All I want is passives at this point. I just want the passives. Don't do that. I want to take advantage of my frostbite, please. Thank you. They can get more runes, yeah. Improved sorceries, that's all we needed. Lovely. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Gold slicer. Okay, what's the only thing that we can switch? We have everything that we need now. We're good. Only thing that I would like at this point would be that exact same Ansper Rapier that I lost. If I find another purple sorcery boost or some shit, I'm gonna be like, damn it. We have the magic tier too. We're gonna fuck up this boss. Even if it is pest. Where's Big when you need him? Don't know. Oh yeah, should have done Falling Star Beast. Yeah, fuck. Oh, that was a mistake. We could do that, yeah. Let's go on, Crimson. How things, man? Yeah. What? Maybe we could have done that boss down that way. Come here, Mr. Beastman. Oh my god, he was actually attacking me when I was mid-air? That's fucked up. What kind of aggro range is that? Oh my god, I'm trying to get at least 3 hits off in a row so I can restage that. I was like, whatever, dude. Very, very balanced damage. Less likely FP on attacks. Yeah, critical hits, sure thing, whatever. Okay, we're level 15. So we lit. We have 2 Starlight Shards as well, 2 Wendy's. We can honestly, we can buy a 3rd one and we can buy 2 more Starlight Shards. And I have a magic tier, we're so fine. We are so fine. There'll be no DLC opens in the DLC? Probably not, no. What's up, Clamsy? How things, man? Let's go kill this demi-human queen. Sure, stands breaking, why not? Fuck it. Okay, cool. Well, did my job. I sincerely hope they nerf the broken stuff to the ground so Nightreign players will cry. That guy hates people and hates fun. I want to just go kill this guy over here. I probably should have saved. I have FP restoration on something, don't I? Oh, never mind, I got rid of it. Just want what he drops. What if this guy's the one that's gonna drop the thing? Never mind. Double, never mind. What was that? Wasted a bit of a FP there. Who we're gonna get? I don't know. That's okay. Draconic. Hat! Oh my god. I want to do a running heavy attack? Do the guard counter? We're saving FP. We can just afford to use like 1 Starlight Shard with this boss. We can have 3 for the Sentient Pest. Just in case it is Everdark. If it's not, we're plenty of fine. Honestly, you probably don't even need 1. He should get fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are still frostbitten. Fuck them up quickly. Didn't even need a Starlight Shard. Thank you, damage negation at full HP, and I'll gladly take that. Yeah, the damage is balanced. Definitely cheating? Yep, I'm a cheater. What's up, Oatmeal? How things, man? We just have 1,000 different buffs. Sorcery's 8%, magic 9%, sorcery's 11%, sorcery's 11%, and I have Frostbite, we have the Graven Skull Talisman, we have 1, 2, 3 Carrion Sword Sorcery Relics, and we have 1, 2, 3 Sorcery Magic Boosts and stuff, and the restage is broken, and she's broken, and everything's fucking broken. Okay, let's go buy this bubble tier and use that. And then... good enough. We'll go consume this green burst here. Okay, we're lit. Also have damage up against frostbitten enemies +2 as well, so if we proc frost, we're gonna go fuck everything. Honestly, we don't even need the Wending Grace, but whatever. Just in case. Just in case. It is Everdark. Okay, cool. Does going invisible make him, like, not want to go at all? Nice. Oh, he does do it anyway. Never mind. Never mind. Now he's stopped. Now he's going. He's a little bit confused. A little bit confused. Oh yeah, legendary slicer. True, it's gold as well. That's right. It's a gold slicer. Let's just go back to making this guy be frostbitten. We're fucking up so fast. Oh, wait. Oh. What happened? I was behind the fucking corpse. That's fine, we got time. I hate this boss. That was always gonna happen because this boss fight fucking sucks. Now what happens? I did too much damage. I did too much damage to him. Can you go take over his corpse again? Don't do it again. You're the fucking worst. I swear to God, I hate this moth so much. Maybe we did need those extra winning graces, huh? Oh, I forgot to drink my magic tea. Oh, I forgot about my magic tea. That's 20% more damage we're missing out on here. Look at that damage we could have been having. Oh, I forgot. We could have fucked up so much faster. This boss fight sucks. That's basically as much damage as you can get out of the slicer. I used like one flask there, then got hit 1,000 times by just not even getting hit by shit I'm not even looking at. It's the stupidest fight. Anyway. Good enough. Okay. I'm satisfied. Let's go do some viewer games. Make sure I'm in the Fortnite live event tomorrow. Surely. Oatmeal, thank you for the coins. Appreciate it, man. Maris is worse? Probably, yeah. They're booty cheeks. Yeah, password Yui all caps. Kaligo is worst. Everybody has their worst. What do you think about the Sculler's abilities? I think they're cool. We're on PC. I did not mean to click that button. We are on PC. PC gaming. If Peak wins best multiplayer game, I'd be happy. Probably not gonna happen. But it could be cool. Do Recluse? Who do I want to play? I don't know. Let's go do Recluse. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, I was gonna do my Holy Revenant build, but then it wasn't there, so I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know where it is. Now we're doing Recluse. Does less likely even work against Everdark, Noster, and Solo? No. Less likely to be targeted means that the bosses are going to attack somebody else. There's nobody else to attack for the boss. The bosses can't attack anybody else. Like, it works in the Everdark Libra fight because the NPCs can fight each other. But the sentient pest bosses can't fight each other, so there's no one else to distract. My Duchess main? She's like one of the characters I played the most. I don't have a main though. I have like over 100 wins in like 5 different characters. I play everybody. I'm a slut. I offer myself to everyone. Let me pick up the fucking key. Do we even have Evergel in this build? Apparently not. What do we even have? Just magic attack power? Whatever. Oh, I hate doing invaders. They're the worst. I didn't even level up. It's Jara day today. No, it's not. Bro, I'm not doing this. You guys killed the invader. I'm kidding. We'll go bait out the fucking bomb first. And hitting a thing with a glintstone pebble and doing less than 10% of its health bar. Get over here. It's a wilder, thankfully. Come on. I literally dodged. I mean, I should have baited him back outside, but whatever. So glad we're doing all this for 7% damage. We're doing it for weapons, I guess, as well. Purple weapons right off the bat and lots of money. Thank God for the Iron Eye Mark. Now, how do you expect me to win here? I'm helping. Improved sorceries and incantations 8%. You'd love to see it. We're doing great. I wanna go to this rise, see if I can get something good out of it. Some decent spell. What's up, Ahiru? How things, man? Must have read my first wife's book on how to be a slut. That's fucked up. Fuck that bitch, though. On God. For the streets. It's a flower. Have I played Cyberpunk? No. Do you guys like Cyberpunk? Is it a good game? Hate God of War X deck so much. I don't collect Pokemon cards, so I don't really know why you hate it. Ooh, we gotta go with the Graven Skull Talisman. Fuck the Shattering Crystal right now. Fuck it. He dropped a star for me. Oh, that had Shattering Crystal too. I'll be lit. I can get both. Fantastic game. My friend glazes it to no end. Oh, he dropped it down here. Never mind. It's right there. Wrong button. Ew, low dexterity. I thought that was not gonna kill me like that, but it did. Charged sorcery, spell casting speed. We might go with that because it has a glintstone ice crag. Lets me able to proc frost too, which is pretty cool. A Godfrey's icon. Wowzers. We're not even like, the first circle hasn't even closed in yet and we have Shattering Crystal with fucking Godfrey's and Graven Skull Talisman. And we have access to Frost and a sorcery boost. I'm leaving later. What does that mean? Not my Frost. I'm just gonna go hit the guys that are aggroed with somebody else. Oh my God. That guy just saved me. W Iron Knife. Save the day. Useless ult. Most useless ult. I guess I can do middle castle now. I could do these chariots. Fuck it, why not? Never mind, they're running that way. Let's go to the middle castle then. You don't run that thing that gives you an extra HP? No. I just want damage. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Just give me damage. I can just dodge. And then complain about it when I get hit. That's the strat. I should have went to that tunnel. That would have been the better play. Buy these uplifting aromatics. Need to go back to buy a pouch and those starlight shards too. Liza P is like Bloodborne if it was good. Is that true, chat? I like the part where they keep moving around. That's my favorite. Instantly remove the frost. God damn it. You could have used it at any other time. That's funny. Bloodborne wishes it was good. So true. Bloodborne was good if you use the mod. It's bad. Damn. I never knew Bloodborne was a bad game. But if the chat says so. Yai Guso, thank you for the follow. Then it must in fact be true. I was a ritual sword talisman. As my teammates are dying. Time to ult again. Come on, Shattering Crystal. For fuck's sakes. Oh, we aggroed everybody, huh? That's fine. At least none of these guys are red. It could be worse. But these guys blocking everything is like the worst thing of all time. That was always gonna happen, but I was like, maybe it's not gonna happen. If I had a spell casting speed increase, I probably would have. I sucked 2,000 hours in that turd. We did it. Good job, gang. Let's go to this, the Grace, and then, go kill some more. Oh, Magic Scorpion. There's literally everything. Ritual Sword, Graven School, Talisman, Godfrey's Icon. Oh my god. Well, I'd rather have the Magic Scorpion charm. I would very much like that for myself. I'm gonna go pick that up right now, actually. Oh, see a Godfrey's Icon. Fuck spamming the charged version anyway. I'd rather spam uncharged version. Rather do it uncharged. Is my team over there? They're still fighting. Circle is close, so we actually can kill all the Crucible Knights here. Gonna fully charge it after I said I'm not gonna do that. These Crucible Knights are the worst, man. They just block everything and they're just stalling. That's all they be doing, just stall. DS2 is peak. Level 1, no relics, depth 5. I've done a no relics level 5 depth 5 run, and I've done a level 1 depth 5 run. But I haven't done both. Can someone distract so I don't get hit out of my Shattering Crystal? Thank you. No, come back this way. I had my Terra Magica there. We take those. We can quickly kill this guy. And I would very much like to go... Stop moving away! Oh my god! I can go back to a Grace really quick. To get my FP back. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Where is the closest, safest Grace to get to? And I can level up too. Maybe I should have went to the basement. That probably would have been better. That sorcery wilder? Maybe. Yeah, improve instant faith. So I can use a flask. We're gonna get one shot anyway. Oh, he's got holy damage. Thank you. Thank you very much. Gaping jaw. We can get gargoyles day one, but I don't think gargoyles can spawn here, which is unfortunate. If it was gargoyles, that'd have been lit. How come you two-hand the stuff? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I don't know. It's Knight's Cav. Yuck. I have reduced spell FP cost, so every single time that I use my Shattering Crystal is basically the exact same. Oh, I have this. Fuck. I thought I didn't. Whatever. Is Uncharged better? Uncharged is less FP and it's probably better DPS. And if you have charged sorcery buffs, then probably charged is better, but I don't have any charged sorcery buffs. So I was gonna spam it like this. Poor Knight's Cav is getting bullied. I would like to go to a tunnel as well. I survived? No way. Nice. Already picked up an improved dodging already, didn't I? Whatever. Let's go to this tunnel over here. And we'll go out the back side. And then we'll probably take the bird all the way to the top where that last church is in the corner. Actually, we didn't get the church on the left side. That's fine. 2 churches is fine. Good enough. Day 2. I would like to use my ult here, but like I'm gonna aggro all the miners, and honestly, I don't need to. This guy's really weak to frost, and he's basically dead. He's weak to damage. Can use it for the boss up here. What's up, Dance? How things, man? Rev is a support character? Rev is hardly a support character. Maybe like her ultimate, I guess. And the fact that she starts off with a healing spell. Maybe that too. I'm gonna proc Frost first. And then hit him with this. And then we spam Shattering Crystal and hope that the Wild doesn't immediately remove the frost. Oh, perfect mark proc. Perfect. Good job. I forgot to use this for Terra Magical. Could have been getting even more damage. And another stagger. Skill, attack, power, sorcery, magic, FP, whatever the hell. I don't know, anyone want a fucking magma blade? What'd that do? Affinity, attack, power, and charge sorceries. Sure. I'm still gonna spam the uncharged version though. I have a stone sword key, so I can go here. Thank you for not ulting after I procced Frost. I know it took a lot of restraint here. Basically. Why does the HP jump up and down like that? Do I have near death reduces or... I don't know. I mean, I took damage and I got my health back for the ult, so I don't know what I took damage from though. I might have dropped a perk for reduced maximum HP, maybe. Oh, the boss? Oh, it's just probably just some weird fucking like lag, I guess. We'll fully charge this one. Bullied. I don't need continuous HP loss. We'll go with the Rain of Stars. Ow. Why is there a bat here? What the fuck is this about? How do you feel about Recluse's specific Deeper Night Relic? I think it's almost useless. Because, like, it's only going to be good if, like, you know, you're fighting a Night Lord that does a specific element, and your teammates get hit by that specific element, and then you consume it, and then also have another damage negation perk to where you don't get fucked up. And... shit. What gets more damage here? 180? We might go with that for the Cannon of Heimer. And Flask also restores FP is pretty cool, I guess. I actually had 2 charged sorcery buffs. I could have picked up a 3rd one. And I had the god... oh, whatever. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he just died. Wrong button. Wrong weapon. Everything was wrong there. So I got a frost proc. Fully charge this. Well, the Cannon of Heimer could be pretty clutch, we'll see. Could be pretty cool. Does Rain of Stars? No, Rain of Stars is flat damage, it doesn't scale off in. But it's gonna scale off magic boosting stuff, which I have some. And any single time that I charge Shattering Crystal, it's gonna proc, so. Free damage. Thoughts on Scholar? I think it's pretty cool. But I gotta go play him. There's some things that I'm still curious about. Unanswered questions that I have. But we'll get there. Crimson. Converted a prime sub. Thank you, man. I don't know what that does exactly, but thanks. appreciate it. Gonna say thank you anyway. Shattering Crystal with Carrion Slicer. That's insane. But we gotta go grab this. Because we don't need Carrion Slicer. I dropped 2 shards, 2 Starlight shards up there. I didn't ping them. Forgot to ping them. Is Bandai Japanese EA? I don't know. Maybe. My bad, sorry. I want to hit him with a lightning. Newing. We lit. Now Shattering Crystal. He's gonna get staggered. Now we can fully charge this one and do some very healthy damage. All corporations suck, yeah. Magic attack power 12%. Yes, please. We can kill the boss here. I kind of want to kill the rooftop boss. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how you can actually have the spell schools with like things like magic attack power up. But I don't have a single Crystallian Sorcerer here anyway. I ain't got a single one. I just have magic up. That's all I have. Let's see if we can go down to the bottom here and go get the rooftop. I don't know how to get to the rooftop. There's a few ways. There's platforms that you can run around. People typically just use like the skips. Bloomtoon. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Welcome back for the 3 months. Looking forward to watching you playing the DLC. Thank you, man. This means I paid money this time. Well, thank you, Crimson. Can we get W's for Crimson and Bloomtoon? And Crimson with a gifted sub. Thank you, man. To Cerulean Star. It's gifted 11 subs in the channel. Oh, we lit. It's an Urge Tree avatar. We'll fully charge this one. Fully charge again. Very good. Does improved weapon attack power improve Ashes of War? Yes. Reduce spell FP costs, resistance is up. Or is it Serpent Bow? We can give that to the Iron Eye. Anyone else got a Stone Sword key? Already like level 15. We just need to go kill some bosses. We can kill the boss over here, I guess. We need to get some drops. More drops. That's all we need at this point. Get a pouch. That is probably a play. I should, in fact, do that. You're right. And next merchant that we go to. Kill this line. Might go up to this thing. Then get a pouch. Why are you going to that cathedral if you didn't mark it? He's gonna do the roar. Do the roar. Dodge, please. I would like spell casting speed. That's what I would like. That is, in fact, what I would like. I marked here and nobody came. You guys hate me. I think he went on some sorceries, or incantations, I mean. It's probably why he went there. Oh, magic attack power again? Oh. I don't know what to pick up here. Because I don't need the charged sorceries, but like, that's on my Glintstone Ice Crack, and I kind of want that. And I need the Shattering Crystal, obviously. And that affinity attack power is also 8%, so it's whatever. I can't get a pouch this way. I can get a pouch quickly. Pick up some Starlight Shards too. Get a last uplifting aromatic, spell casting speed. Oh, reduce. That's nice. That's fine. I'm coming, sorry. I forgot to upgrade my weapon. Whatever. We could do it in day 3. I might as well pick up whatever this is. That might help, but it might not. Stars of Ruin is Glintstone? No, Stars of Ruin doesn't get boosted by anything. There's nothing that boosts Stars of Ruin. It's technically a primeval sorcery, but there's no primeval buffs or stuff to boost it, so. Probably gonna get Ancient Dragon. Actually, might get Commander Niall here, actually. Give me that shit. What is he slow walking for? Elden Stars is holy? Yeah. Recluse's cocktail thing is quite complicated, but in a fun way. Yeah, it could be cool. Luset's armor boosts Stars of Ruin? Yeah. Or like the headpiece, yeah. Scholar's going to be bad if his skill isn't useful against larger bosses. Like what skill? I mean, his skill can debuff enemies, at the very least. Stop with this spin and shit. Thoughts on Great Spear Raider? Thoughts on Great Spear Raider? I don't have any thoughts on Great Spear Raider. Well, goodbye, Frost. Oh, we got a moon? Nice. Thank you. No, don't go for me. He's got Stars of Ruin. Taking away my good spells. Thank God that Mark proc happened, otherwise I would have died. I'm going for a fully charged one. That was disgusting. I thought he was not going to do that, and he did. Rani's moon is still best? Yeah, Rani's moon is better than Renala's. And Rolana's. Because at least it does frost. It's like a bit more expensive though, I think. It was like by 3 FP, I swear I dodged. It's not that crazy. Whatever. Okay. Does Elden Ring and Nightreign Seeker Edition include Forsaken Hollows? I believe it does, yes. If it was more expensive than what you paid for the original version, and yeah, I guess it is. It should come with a DLC or the Season Pass, whatever they called it. Shattering Crystal. I'll take another smithing too, then make my glintstone purple too. That's fantastic. Go buy this bubble. Buy these starlight shards. Good enough. Okay, we lit. We have 2 uplifting aromatics too, so I can go survive like 3 hits. At the very least. I feel like I should trade the Shattering Crystal and give it to the Wilder instead. Because I feel like I'd be better at a distance. Has reduced spell FP cost. You want to trade? Do you want this? I feel like this is better. Because less FP for him. The more FP stuff is probably better for me. Let me get a frost proc, please. He can go closer as well. I want to be further away. Don't do it. I fucking do it. I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, this is so stupid. Okay, let me drink these things. It's fine. He's not ever dark anyway. I wanted to lock into my teammate. The 2 times that I pop my bubble, most useless times, when I get hit by a guaranteed 2-hit combo, so like the bubble didn't do anything. God damn it. If I saw the Iron Eye using that ult, I would have actually used my moon as soon as it happened. Let's go hit him with another moon. Don't move that far, please. Go back in towards the moon. Thank you. Oh my god, the mark is disgusting. Or I could have hit him with another frost proc, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Fatality.
GG. Easiest Night Lord? Pretty much. Let's go on land, take out things, man. We need depth 6. Maybe. Okay, let's not play this boring asshole again. Let's move along. Whomst are we getting? Should I play Executor? Might be some bullshit though if I play Executor. Let's go to Iron Eye. Safe bet. Safe bets. Slept way too long today. Might have missed work. Well, they'll understand. It's just the work. It's the worst that could happen. Priority relic passives for Duchess, magic attack up. Evergel is a bit of a waste at depth 5. I mean, if you have Evergel in combination with something decent, then it's still good. I mean, for my Duchess builds, I always have Half Frost Dump. It's nice. Then yeah, you can just go Affinity attack up is also good. Just in case you don't find like the spell that you want, at least you can also benefit of elemental damage, like maybe if you find like a black knife, because you're still likely to find daggers. Or you can just go magic attack up and just go dormant staves, and just use the best spell that you get. Yeah. I think Slicer is our best spell, so I just go Slicer, relics, magic relics. Also, more damage up against frostbitten enemies is pretty good if you're also running Half Frost Dump. Although a Wilder can definitely ruin that build. But that's the build that I run in solo. Just Slicer, Half Frost Dump, magic up, or damage up against frostbitten enemies, and all that shit. Do I have Evergel here? Yes. Wait, was it? Yes. Where are we going? Let's go here. Go to a fort. Maybe we can rotate down. Wait, what's his Duchess running? Magic attack up. They have dormant staves. Okay, we don't necessarily need to go to that rise, but we could if we're nice. We should. There's 3 rises. We've got to at least go to one of these. Unfortunately, they're all like in the absolute worst locations. I see you, Crimson. Thank you for stopping by, man. And appreciate the gifted in the sub. Very kind of you. Iron Eye Mark is a very balanced ability. It is extremely balanced. I'm Crimson. Thank you for another gifted sub. Appreciate it, my guy. Can we get W's for Crimson again? 13 subs gifted. Shattering Crystal for you. That's fantastic, isn't it? Absolutely phenomenal. Okay, we've got this stone sword key that we could use here. Is a title bait or did I miss it? We talked about the character and reacted to the trailer. For like the first hour and a half of the stream. A 30-second trailer. We talked about it for an hour and a half. As we do. Broke it down. Oh, come on. I had mine. Now we just wasted one. Unbelievable. That's why Trios is dog shit. There's no communication. My solo is like 10 times better. Is Dex Faith viable build in Dark Souls 1? Yeah, it's viable. I mean, you probably have to be using this like Lightning Blade or Dark Moon Blade in this spam. But yeah, it'll be good. Can't go wrong. They already have Shattering Crystal, so give me my money. But that's pretty much the build. Let's find any dex weapon, falchion, katana, anything that you want. Just leave it standard infused, then just use lightning blade. Or sunlight blade, excuse me. The downside of that is that you only get 1 cast of sunlight blade, and you get it like halfway through the game as well. So it's only really going to be used for bosses. What I like to do when I'm making a faith build is I like to have 2 weapons. I like to have one that can be infused and one that comes with like a divine infusion or like an occult infusion. So therefore I can save one for a boss fight because Sunlight Blade, you know, you can save it for a boss. Oh, you said Dex Faith though, so are you gonna get more Dex or? What's up, games? Thank you for the follow, man. Where's my katanas game? Let's see if we can quickly go to this rise for this Duchess. It'll be nice. We'll be nice to them. See if I can get them started in day 1 with some Starlight Shards. Get the card speed too? Yeah. Yeah. It's not that much faster, I don't think. I think Miracles benefit the least of a Dexterity build, because depending on whether you use Pyromancy, Sorceries, or Miracles, it actually depends. Well, actually, all of them are different in terms of the casting speed. I think Pyromancers benefit the most, which is like funny because Pyromancers are already broken as they are. And they benefit the most of Dexterity casting speed. I think it's like 20, 30%, something like that. Whereas like Miracles is probably like 10 to 15. I forget the exact numbers. Who are you fighting again? Oh, we don't know. I'll go with a resistance boost then. Games by Grand with a 5 gifted. Can we get W's from my Games by Grand? The very generous donation of 5 gifted. So he hasn't even subbed himself. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna give it to other people. What a gentleman. What a guy. What a dude. Thanks for playing with me. I was the Wilder. Oh, the last game? Oh, nice. GG's. Well played. Normally watch on YouTube Premium. So you just came to Twitch just to gift subs and then go back to YouTube? What a fucking Chad. Absolute Chad behavior. Let's go on Annie. How things? You can gift subs on YouTube too as well, yeah. That's you can. Level 7. Where the hell's my... That's all I have? Whatever. There's Daggle there. At least like lightning slash scales off dexterity, so... Although I do have lower dexterity with this arcane relic. Oh my god. Can I get a backstab? Thank you. What's up, Sam? How things, buddy? I missed my mark. I'm sorry, gang. And I missed it again, because that's what I do. Best Iron Eye. Give me another backstab. Okay, I can mark this time. Can I get another poison proc? But you can't proc poison against this person. Never mind. Bully him! Fuck him up! Watchdogs, Phantom, charge attacks, proved thingy, whatever. Fire attack power. I mean, Watchdog staff is actually kind of good. That skill is actually insane. It has... I don't know. More damage after evasion ain't the best. But the skill is like... It does really good damage. Although I haven't used it in this game. But it scales of just weapon level. So it doesn't actually scale of a particular stat. They might have changed that though in this game. I haven't tested it out. So... I'm calling it good and I have no idea if it's actually good or not. But you can try it out there. Look like I did pretty well. You think Scholar's skill is like Iron Eye but potentially worse? No, because it's going to do multiple different things. Because it shows that he can like debuff himself and potentially, or buff himself and potentially allies. And it can also debuff enemies to do multiple different things. His ultimate ability does seem just like a different version of like the Recluse ult. Which might be a better for like ganks, but it might be the worst for bosses. Like just for 1v1 fights. It might just be like a worse Recluse ult in that regard. However, we don't know what his character relics are going to be like. Because maybe there ends up being like another character relic that he has. That gives him like an extra boost. A couple boosts. So we don't know. We don't know for sure. Spell casting speed +2. Someone can take that. I mean, I have lightning right now, but... Sure thing. What do we have here? Additional relic passives? Yeah. We don't know what they're gonna have. We don't know. It was Crucible Knights, that's right. We literally killed them. I was like, thought maybe I could get it up in time. Nah, that wasn't working out. Pepper Jam, what's up, man? But yeah, from what we see that he can spawn in like a bubble with one of them to buff himself, and also gives him like a stamina increase, like stamina regen or probably stamina boost. And the other one seems to like debuff enemies to where they probably either take more damage or deal less damage. Let's go the lightning build, I guess. And potentially slow them down. Because like in the first trailer we see them being slowed. I thought he actually got the riposte there. I'm sorry. Let's go use this. Perfect timing. Good job. All part of the plan. So yeah. So he seems like he's gonna have a stance like Revenant. And he has multiple different things that he can do. So either debuff or a buff. I'm not sure there's gonna be a third one that we don't know about. Useless ass poise. We lit. But I'll make a video about it after this stream. Might do a shorter stream just so I can make a video. How the fuck did the Deathbird aggro? That's the most stupidest shit. Did somebody go up there? Did one of you guys go up there? What the fuck was that about? Thank you, Mr. Guy. Appreciate it, man. Anyway, let's just go leave. Let's go get the church up there, because there's a grace right next to it. I still have dog shit weapons, but whatever. Cleared out most of the castle and still got a bunch of bullshit. I mean, this dagger is fine, I guess. And I still got poison. And I'm still Iron Eye. We'll figure it out. Wish they added attack speed as a passive. That'd be pretty interesting. Oh god. It kind of throw me off a little bit though. If I picked up a passive and like my shit just got faster, then like, kind of weird. Level 11, day 1. Can my near death reduces HP thing go away now? I really wish that thing went away when resting at a grace. There's actually no grace over here, so I gotta heal now. Do you think it's a new map that we're getting? No, it's gonna be just a reskinned version of the map. So it'll be like new changes to the map, so new points of interest, probably just new map, like more, I don't know, more different terrain, different hills and stuff, but it'll be the same map. It's like Fortnite. Do you know how like there's a new Fortnite season sometimes and it adds just like some different changes to the map itself, but like the map is still the same? Just like Fortnite. Here's my prediction. Need to try the Meta Libra Relic Executor build. What the fuck are we talking about here? Dabra Libra Relic? No. It's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. How the fuck would I do some shit like that? Let's run the Seppuku build. Basically the same shit. but just better. Because I have to fucking use an emote and sit there and like drain my fucking FP as well, and I forgot to go mark again, but whatever. Anyway. Got a nice resistance boost, that was worth it. Can you? I don't think you can poison these guys. Did I get a stance break with that? Did I just cancel the stance break? Maybe. Oh well. What's up, Mosin? How things, man? Who are we fighting? Probably Dark Drift Knight. Honestly, I wasn't even looking at it. I thought I was far enough away. All part of the plan. Since we're already close to the circle, let's go kill the death bro. He's not red, right? He's not red. Let's go do it. What's the worst thing that could happen? Level 11. I got a blue weapon. Also got a holy weapon, but it's doing a lot more physical than holy damage, but I can still use it. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I can't proc poison though. But with the power of Iron Eye Mark, do I play Night Slop or Peak Souls 2? Whatever you want to, champ. Whatever makes you happy. That almost killed me. That's gonna kill me. Who are these guys? Jeez. Random pot. I thought I rotated enough. I didn't, clearly. I suck. We're in depth 5 right now. Just doing some good old depth 5 gaming. Did a solo run earlier. Did another run with viewers last game. Now we're doing another viewer run right now. Good job. That's fine by me. Gives me my ult back. I got barbaric roam, I'll use it. I was gonna R1 spam anyway. Oh, thank you, Wilder, for being amazing. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. Why am I using a halberd? Because that's all I have. That this fucking dagger. But at least the halberd does holy damage. Even though it's like, you know, probably 20% of its holy damage, but probably still gonna do better. Surely I get a weapon that I could use now. Yeah, sure, why not? If I got full gore, I might use that. It's not that much lightning damage though, but at least it's something. I could use that too. Let's go up here. Make them do less damage would be different from the other character skills. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Let's see what happens. Weapons that you get, that you can use them in the regular game. Huh? What are you talking about? Weapons that you get that you can use in the regular game? Are you talking about like regular Elden Ring and Nightreign? Like all the weapons in this game are in Nightreign. Except for like, you know, Executor's Katana and Duchess's Dagger and shit. Oh, what's gonna... That's funny. Bam! No, Lil Puff! Why is his name censored? Still waiting on the friend challenge? Honestly, we're probably not going to do it anymore. We're probably not going to do the friend challenge anymore. Because like the more that I think about it, the more I'm just like, ugh. I just don't like doing resetting runs at all. And I also just don't like doing all boss runs. I don't know. When I'm doing it, it's like not that bad, but like I don't know, it might be pretty boring after a little bit. Who knows, but we'll see. We'll see. I know I want to play Liza P again this week. Just do the DLC, because I haven't played the DLC since it came out. And I haven't done a level 1 DLC Liza P run, so I want to do one of those. I was gonna fucking mark as soon as I got down there. Should've just rolled instead. Silksong? Oh, I'm gonna start play Silksong in my own time. I'm not gonna stream Silksong anymore. Because I could do more damage against this guy. Because I got dragon skill. Scholar pot throws soon. We'll see. See how useful it is. It kind of depends on like how quickly it does or how it takes to actually have him get buffed. And whether the buff is just going to be some like, you know, either more damage alongside a cooler effect. And it depends on how many he can hold as well. So many factors that go into actually making that passive ability be something worth building around. I guess they kind of wanted to make like a consumables type of character, and I guess they just made the Scholar. I was like, you know what, make him consumables too with his passive. Holy damaging weapons for this boss isn't the best. Relic or passive that allowed you to revive people easier. Yeah, relic passive wouldn't be... relic effect would be cool like that. That could be nice. Even like a weapon passive, that'd be pretty cool too. I'm only running into these cheaters and they still suck ass. Do ya? What indicated Fulgor? We had day 1 worm face. So probably Fulgor. Where are you going? Where are you going? What is with this part of the map that forces these characters to run to this side? What do they get aggro towards? Can they fix that? That shit is so annoying. Damage negation at full HP. Yeah, sure, why not? I wasn't using the magma blade anyway. I know that shit. What can I get rid of? I'll keep that for the lightning damage, I guess. Wait, what does it have? Sorcery is not doing that anymore. I'll take a Reduvio, actually. Because it's a dexterity arcane weapon, and I have the arcane relic, so... that could work out. Do we need to make anything purple for this squad? We might go to a tunnel. I'm not sure if they want to use Shattering Crystal or not, but we might go through a tunnel anyway. Actually, we'll see our bosses here first, then go through a tunnel. Is that always Fulgor? It's a decent chance of it being Fulgor. Let me get a Frost proc first. Never mind, he's gonna die anyway. Before I could even switch to the Reduvio. Doesn't even matter. Does Wilder want to geese as well? I don't know if he does. Could be decent. Could be alright. We're at level 15, so... go through this tunnel. I can at least make my bow purple too. I actually might put the Dragon Scale Blade in this hand. So when I'm using the Reduvia, I can just quickly switch to the Dragon Scale Blade. And use this skill against Fulgor. Probably the better play. See if we can go down here to this boss. Oh, another smithing too. That's Scholar's Armament if somebody wants that. Free weapon buff. I have charge damage negation? Do I? I don't think so. I have damage negation at full HP and luring enemies with charge attacks. But it's not even gonna work as well because it's on the... that one thingy thing. Bell-bearing Hunter. That's fine. What's up, Penguin? How things, man? Hope you're doing well, champ. Iron Eye aerial thing is this tech. I mean, it's cool to like be able to be in air and be able to dodge. Like you get an in-air dodge. There's probably not as many use cases for it. But just in case you jump and you're about to get fucked up by something, and then I honestly didn't see it there because of shit. All these effects are on my screen. Okay, back to the Reduvia. Get some fat blade procs. We're doing so much fucking damage here. Light Sting upon charge attacks. Holy attack power. Repeated evasions. Ain't nobody wanna run that shit. Ain't nobody wanna run that shit. There is a boss all the way at the top here that we didn't get to go kill. We'll go to that camp and see what we get there for Fulgor. Probably gonna be him. It's got an aura. How things, man? Scholar OP. He looks pretty cool. He looks pretty cool. Which one are you excited about the most? I haven't been watching too many streams. You're a good man. You're okay, Penguin. What does Scholar do? He's a support character. He can like debuff enemies. And you could buff your allies as well. And he can have some cool synergy with consumables. And be like an arcane intelligence character too. Which I guess is cool for something. Excited for wilder skins more than anything? Honestly, I don't even know if we even get skins for the other characters. I went the fucking wrong way. I looked at the map, I'm like, why is the Wilder going there? Or why is the Iron Eye going there? And I'm like, I'm playing the Iron Eye. That's me. Is that the bare minimum I'm expecting? Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be like, I'm like kind of 50-50. I think it's about a 50% chance that we actually get skins for the base game characters too. And if we do, it's probably just going to be one. Hopefully I'm wrong, but I have low expectations and we never get disappointed. Like for $15, I think it's gonna be good. I'm just kind of worried about like how much of the stuff that they actually implement from the base game, how much they continue to update the base game afterwards, and also like how much of the content is actually gonna be in the base game too. Probably none, because I feel like it's gonna get. Ooh, oh, yeah. Fuck the Dragon Scale Blade. We'll just go between these two. Although we could actually got... I think we're finding Dragonkin Soldier here. Either way, it's fine. How do you think Scholar would do solo? I think it'd be fine. We're kind of curious to see what his character relics are going to be like. It is Dragonkin. I have lightning. Hello. to see what he's gonna be like more so for solo play. But shared damage with an ultimate is probably gonna be better in like solo play, right? Because you know, you have to kill all those enemies by yourself. So if you have an ultimate that you can just focus on one and everyone else takes that same damage. Assuming it's the same damage. Who knows if it's like gonna be the ultimate's like 50% of the damage shared or not. I forgot to mark. I'm terrible. It'd be interesting. But I'm excited for it though. Yeah, Undertaker's probably more my speed as well. I like hammers. I'm a small hammer type of man. Hold on to it. Time it so we can get staggered. We didn't time it correctly. We suck. We're the worst. Yeah. I know, are you guys more excited about Undertaker since finding out about him? Or are you guys disappointed? Or what do you guys think? Did you guys wish he was different? Can we get away from here, please? What does Undertaker do? Undertaker's gonna be a strength faith character with hammers. Seemed like to have some cool like counter types of ability. We don't know exactly though. We know more about Scholar. You know a lot more about Scholar right now. We'll probably find out about Undertaker soon. Find out about him soon. Or her. Feel the exact same? Bro, what are these dog shit ass perks? Your stamina doesn't hurt. Throwing knife and kukri can be enhanced too. I would assume so, yeah. I would in fact assume so. Would you rank all the Soulsborne games that you played? No. I would not know how I would rank them, I'm sorry. I would have absolutely no idea. Really wanted a perfumer character? Well, you're getting a half perfumer character. You can get more damage with perfumes and get some cool abilities. I mean, they can still add perfume bottles in the game, but I'm happy I got my hammer person. That's all I care about. That works fine. What do I have in this? Thunderbolt. Fire grease for some reason? I don't know. Pop that. I don't know anymore. Good enough. Last stream, you were able to tell the dog from outside of the arena? Yeah, you can actually see if the arena's all like lit up red from back there. From this room here, you can actually see the arena. From down below, you can see the flags if it's ever dark. Pretty cool. Do we know if there's a new relic effects yet in the DLC? We don't know anything about relics for the DLC. I doubt that there would be. We're interested to see how they implement the new like character relics as well. Like whether it's going to be something that's available for everyone, or maybe like a new item that you purchase, or maybe it's just on like DLC expeditions that you can get the DLC character relics. I still got hit by that. Got a nice poison proc. That missed. Whatever, game. And then I missed my dodge because I'm bad at the game. China might be the worst gamer of all time. Yeah, I don't know how I'd rank the games. I don't know. I don't have, like, I don't know. Let's use my bubble. And I played them all many times, and like my opinions change all the time. Like I just don't like to have a favorite because I don't care to. I just enjoy them all for what they are. The 1 HP clutch. Come back here, Mr. Horsey. Use Bloodblade? No. I don't get to use Bloodblade. Because you told me to. What's up, Sugar? How things, man? I don't enjoy base game. You won't enjoy Deeper Night or DLC. Probably, yeah. I'm gonna use Bloodblade. What a mistake that was. I regret everything about my life. Okay, you can stay there. That's cool. Fine by me. Bam, bam, bam. GG. Well played. I see you, Merzel. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. And Spank, thank you too. Saw you in Gino's chat yesterday. Yes. I like to watch his streams because he's good at the game. He's good at all the games. He's probably the best player at all the games. The guy be insane. I have 2 million Merc and 500 Sovereign coins ready for the new characters. And then they actually end up making a brand new currency. That'd be funny. Brand new currency just for DLC relics. That'd be a good one. That'd be such a twist. Okay. Get in here, gang. Hammers give me that warm, fuzzy Dark Souls 2 feeling. Hammers are cool. 100 Yuis versus 1 Gino. Who wins? I probably still lose. Probably still lose. Yeah, Gina was, he is not of us. He's on a separate planet. We got Dark Drift Knight again? Go away. Let's go do some pretty girl, boss girling, Dragon Cult Revenant build. Why not? This gun sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. Torn between gacha rolling after every run or saving up. Just save up. There's no point. I never like spend as soon as I get my relics anyway. On my merc. Can your next game be the OP Meta Madness Executor build? No. How about you do that build? How much more damage do you even get off Madness anyway? With the Madness plus 2 Infinity bullshit. I'm talking about tenacity, I'm talking about the relic. Talking about the relic. It does trigger tenacity too, yeah. I'm saying about this, the relic. That's an absolutely fantastic, amazing 10 out of 10 seal to get. It's not gonna get much better than that. I'm gonna die. Save me! Save me! I'm dying! Help! I'm suffering! I'm gonna keep spamming and surely it works out this time. Works every time. Oh! Hello. Does Yui never play Raider? Very rarely. Last time I did Raider was like last week, I wanna say. I don't play him often. By any means. Oh, someone already picked it up. Would it nice to kill like one more thing just so I can get to level 3? That'd have been pretty sick. Evangel strat still the metal? I mean, it's a good thing to run, but it's not the metal. We're not doing this. Let's leave. We're not doing this, Evangel. We're not doing it. You wanna go there? Sure, whatever. Let's go that way. Oh, they went red. Either way, I'm not even level 3. And those guys suck. Every time you kill a boss, you get 100% more damage. Hoping the Switch 2 crowd gets a banger in Duskbloods. That is a very healthy thing to say. I'll take one Starlight Shot, they can take the rest. I think Duskbloods will be a fantastic game. Scholars and Carry and Slicer. We'll drop that for the Duchess. What are they running? There's magic attack up and Crystallian sorceries, I see. They want Shattering Crystal. Well, they're gonna have to put up with Carry and Slicer for now. The Goat spell. What boss is in this lake? Please be a chill boss. A generous bean? That's what I'd be doing. Looks like I missed the run. Guess I'll try again tomorrow. How did you die? It's a lion. Nice. I'm gonna go level up first, though. And then go kill the lion. My favorite character to play? I don't have a favorite character. Unless it's Duchess that gets Carry and Slicer every game. Then maybe that. Are you gonna despawn or are you gonna chill here? I think Puppy is gonna chill right here. Or Kitty Cat. Yeah, get him, Frederick. Get him, Fred. You died in one hit. How could this have happened? Gonna outspace that. Bonk him right in the head. I have one catch flame. I did it. Get in there, Helen. Do your job. Think is the best Nightfarer? I don't know. The best one. The goat. I would like to go through a tunnel, but that seems like it's not really quite the possibility right now. We could do it. We could do it quickly. We can speedrun this tunnel. Should do an Iron Eye Carrion Slicer? I'm okay. You think that would work out? This is probably gonna do more damage. I had no stamina. I hate everything about this game sometimes. Why is stamina cost so ridiculously fucking high? Whose idea was that? I used 2 stupid lightning spears. Why is he good? Because he gets the best set of abilities and he gets good stats. And he can be easy to use with bows and any other dexterity weapon. I suck. Oh, there's a merchant right here. I just noticed the merchant. I can go buy some starlight shards. Hold up. Wait a minute. Four starlight shards, we lit. And I can go buy some more of this guy too. And I could also make this gravel stone seal purple. Look at this massive health bar. Staying at full health just in case. Surely I can just survive an attack of any enemy in the game with this. Surely I can. The 3 or more seals gives me more FP, which is lovely. Fantastic for early game. It's a dog! Thankfully it's not a red dog. Those are the worst. Able to add blue flasks in the DLC. That is not happening. Got a stance break? He actually got the riposte against a dog? That never happens. Fuck you, dog. Resistance is up. Just in case we get Deathbird or Deathrite. No, we have my... I'm playing this guy. I have the ultimate. We don't need anything like that. What's up, Anish? How things, man? I can give this to the Wilder. I'm pretty sure I went with the Fire Scorpion charm. I don't know, I didn't. Improved sorceries and incantations? Sure thing. Sure thing. Wait a minute, I could have actually used that. I have the Strength Revenant relic. I could actually use the Magworms. Ah, it's fine. I could find a better weapon. It don't matter. Wait, why do we run around this way? To kill the lion. Whatever. New character seems pretty cool. Still some things that I'm confused about, but he seems cool. He seems like a cool guy. Just seems like a chill dude. Let's go kill some more banished knights. Chill dude, yeah. He's just a man, just a guy that be doing stuff. What's going on, Big? How things, man? Now, how did this happen? Now, how did that happen? Now, how did that happen? God damn it, I went up here, and then I never knew they were gonna go that way. I thought, like, natural progression was over here, and then rotate back around. Nice. Love that for myself. That's really cool. 10 out of 10. Abandon them? Yeah, whatever. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. Like, who designed this video game? Oh my god. Don't do it. A coated sword? We're fine. My passive actually procced. No way. We're fighting Dark Drift Knight though. Like the only time that I get a coated sword and playing the Revenant, I'm fighting the Holy Resist boss. That's so cool. Absolute 10 out of 10. It does not get better than that. Absolute peak. This is one guy as well. They didn't even kill these guys. No! Stop running! Useful name is king, yeah, but I have catch flame already, so. Like when I get catch flame. But then again, he is weak to holy damage, so yeah, I guess. And what, just not even get it? Get like fucking Dragonkin Soldier again? That'd be so booty juice. Catch flame is so sketchy. How so? Just good DPS. Just good deeps. Didn't get Worm Face, which I would have rather have Worm Face because I have Revenant. We can just be immune to Death Blight. Play stagger, play stagger. Thank you. I can still get to that Grace and get my FP back. You guys finish him off. Huge, massive. Now at this point I wish I didn't have the strength relic. Oh my god. Let me just get an attack off, please. How did I fall asleep? No point in healing when I'm gonna get one shot anyway. He might hit me. Surely the Iron Eyes is although Wilder's distracting him. Get off the horsey. Oh my god, I swear to god. What are you doing that for? Oh my god. Huh? He's running, has a hitbox? What was that? Maybe he just tapped me for like 1 HP? Because I was that one shot anyway? Look at this fucker. That was some... I got my ult back again. Nice. I should have summoned somebody, but who gives a fuck? Fuck him up. Beat his ass. GG. The fart attack? That shit was stupid. God counters critical hits. Bro, what am I playing right now? No, right here. Let's go get the rooftop. We're next to this place. Let's go to the rooftop right now. We can go rotate there afterwards. What is this bozo selling? Star Fist, attack powered full HP. Yeah, I picked that up. Let me heal first. I don't want these Revenant's Claws. Can you parry the flail? I don't think so. Okay, just don't be a red boss, because we're doing this kind of early. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, why would you do that? We had a good thing going. Frederick, I swear to God. Where's my, where's the Wilder at? I'm gonna die here. Never mind, I had enough stamina. And she's aggroed towards Sebastian. No, Sebastian! Wilder taking his sweet ass time. Fashionably late. Get in there, Helen. Do something good. Don't die in one hit, please. That's gonna fuck me up. GG. So we can go get Frederick out of here in a little bit, and we can use my ult. Go get him, gang. Beat the ass. Beautiful spacing. Fuck him up, fuck him up. Good job. Spell casting speed. Sure. Goodbye, heal. I'll do a wild dog over here to kill this, guys. Eh. That's close. We did have Scarlet Aeonia. I just didn't use it because I'm stupid. I mean, to be fair, I didn't want to use it at the beginning because the Wilder wasn't there. And I didn't want to, like... Because if I use it, it's basically instant death, so... But we can go to this Rise because that just wanted to. Anyway... I don't need this coated sword. I could use the Envoy's Great Horn. But this is pure holy damage though. But I have the Strength Relic. And it looks funny to use this with the Revenant. And the Bubble Projectile can be doing good damage, which is also pure holy damage. So I don't need the coated sword. So if I find something else with a decent passive, we can replace this. But Scarlet Aeonia could be fine. It's like does like 600 rot build-up, which is enough for like most bosses in the game, except for like the really rot resist ones. This is why I need Rot and Butterflies, because Rot and Butterflies is the direct upgrade. The direct upgrade. Instant death, but it's also funny? It is. I'll grab 1 Starlight Shards. Now I have 6, which is plenty. Critical hits, successive attacks, Radagon's icon. Oh, I don't need... I might just drop this for the... Wait, does Duchess have Shattering Crystal already? They don't. Okay, cool. Wait, Duchess. Wait. Here you go. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They probably just picked it up. Whatever. Well, that one's probably better anyway. What the hell is this circle, by the way? Didn't we actually get this circle on day 1? Didn't we have a circle end at the bottom? We need to get one of these churches. Oh, we spawned on top of a church. We just need a second one. That's fine. That was definitely a decision to try and open up that. Instead of getting one in the circle. That's fine. This is the worst circle. What the hell is this? We're not even going to get to, like, level 15 now. What kind of circle RNG is that? I would like some damage boosting stuff. That'd be fantastic. Good shit, Wilder. Like some affinity attack ups and lightning attack ups will be fantastic. I think that Bloodhound's Fang did have that, but I'll take the money right now. Yeah, when you get that one church, like, what do we kill? I mean, there's actually one boss, thankfully, down in the corner that we can go to. But we did the entire middle castle. That's so ass. I'm about to get my ult so we can survive the storm at least. Night camp? We could do the one night camp. That helps. I wish we got that earlier. But we can kill Libra. Would have been better to get that on day 1. And, you know, when we can actually get to level 15. Maybe I'm not going to level up anymore. Probably stay here. That's okay. We'll just go there right now. I would like to go to that other rise. I don't know why I healed right next to a fucking Grace. Because next to the circle. Maybe you can bait the boss in. No, we can't bait the boss. I don't think we can do that. It was damage negation? Okay. I saw the word like affinity. And it was like... It was only in a blue, so it doesn't matter. And the money seems more important right now because we have Libra. And we actually can go kill these beastmen too. Because those beastmen are still in the circle. Okay, everything seems to be okay. We'll be fine here. We'll just go buy off this Libra buff. We have to get 35k. Ugh. Okay, maybe we do the Beastman first. Probably do the Beastman first. That's such an unfortunate circle. That's fine. Oh, someone bought it off already? Okay, never mind. Disregard. Someone had the money. Now lock into that one over there. Games by Grams. Thank you so much for the sub. He decided to sub himself. Can we get W's by Games by Grand? With the tier 1. I should have went with the money. What the fuck am I doing? That's fine. We're gonna go pick up Symbol of Avarice, then we're gonna go kill him. Then we can go down to the boss all the way in the corner. Let's go kill Lebras. Hopefully he gives me a Lightning Scorpion Charm too. Give me the runes. I want to say I'm sorry for removing the frost. It's fine. It happens. I mean, it's only like a 20% or whatever it is for bosses, 15%. Debuff. You're okay. It's not that big of a deal. Mainly just joking. Hit him with the bubbles. Bubble gaming. Bubbles. And again. Saying only consumes like 16 FP or whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna die. He didn't use it on me. No way. Good job. He did. Wrong one. No way. Okay, let's go down to the boss over here. See if I can buy anything of this NPC. Or should I save the money? I keep forgetting about Scarlet Aeonio. Will I do the Elden Vin's Nightreign mod? Maybe I could do a mod. I don't know sure what that one does exactly. I heard like that it... I don't know. Isn't that the one that adds like all those crazy ass combos and stuff that you get to play as bosses and fight different bosses? I don't care to play as different bosses and do different shit. I just want to fight different enemies. Is there a mod out there that just adds like a bunch of like Dark Souls bosses and Elden Ring bosses? I just want that. Excuse me? Where's our Duchess? This guy's weak to magic damage. Made him away from Sebastian, so Sebastian doesn't die, and he died anyway. Nice, good job. Thank you, Sebastian. I don't know how that happened. I love your content. Thank you, Slimy Duck. Lick my balls. No, I'm not gonna do that. But thank you for the offer, though. Buy a ritual sword? Nah, it's fine. Okay. Affinity attack power 8%. Dragon Great Claw is good too. We're gonna get rid of the coated sword. I want the 8% more damage. I wish that was lightning damage alongside affinity damage. That would have been fantastic. I'm not gonna level up. We're gonna stay at level 12. Oh, it's a gold scarab? Is the gold scarab also? It's 15%. Wait, those things stack though, but I want the lightning scorpion charm. What do I think about Scholar? I think Scholar is really cool. Keep thinking I got Scarlet Aeonio. I mean, we can't proc rod against the gargoyle anyway, so. Frederick, help me out here, buddy. Okay, surely we get to proc the Revenant passive against one of these things. Surely the dragon gets to be on my side. Surely. Well, the passive proc against the Beastman. I don't think I can proc against the dragon. Actually, I think I've had it happen before. Unless I'm tripping. I don't know. I have poison build up below max HP. That's fine. Will you be my wife? No. I will, in fact, not be your wife. Thoughts on the Elden Ring live action movie? I haven't seen it. Okay, what even happened there? Let me lock onto the boss. It's a big dragon. Where else could I be locking onto? Big damage. And we're gonna make sure to use Aeonia for the boss. We didn't need to use it for this thing because he's like incredibly weak to... Well, you know what I can do? Did Sebastian die? I think so. I can pop my ult first, and then use Scarlet Aeonia, and then not die. I'm so smart. And comboed in. Didn't even get a hit anyway. We lit. Didn't even proc the rot. Okay, start again. Still didn't get hit. Okay, don't aggro towards me, please. I just want to spam some bubbles. That better not hit me, I swear to God. I should have enough time to dodge, right? We did, in fact, not have enough time to dodge. Confirmed. That went a little bit, slower than I thought it would have. Back to the bubbles. I'm gonna get up and dodge this one. Helen, get in there, put in some work. I can still use another one. It's really cheap FP cost. He's standing still. Menacingly. I think we did it. Maybe? His controller disconnected? Is he okay? Oh, gamer left the world. Hey, we did it! Well, let's go wait for him to come back before we go to day 3. Affinity attack power. Indeed. Well, now we no longer need... My controller's being weird now, so... we no longer need the symbol of avarice. There was some... Nah, it's fine. It was like the dragon crest talisman back there, but I don't need it. Okay, what do we have? What do we got? What are we gonna use? Do I have... I mean, like... I could just keep both of these on at all times. So I don't forget about Scarlet Aeonia. Let's keep spamming Lightning Spear. We're gonna have, like, lots of Starlight Shards, so we'll be fine. Lots and lots and lots. Well, I just realized she's so short that the Scarlet Aeonia is, like, spawning above her head. Look at this. It, like, floats above her head. Like, you're supposed to use it on, like, you know, the average size character. He's here now. We're good. It's supposed to be on your back. Let's go. I don't think he actually ended up getting the passive, though. No day 2 weapon or passive for him. Okay. Give me that, give me the bubble, and yeah, we're good. We are good. I probably shouldn't have bought those, should have saved my money, but that's fine. Tis okay. The bubble's pretty useful. What's up, Frosty? Now we have the demon plating right now. We have demons plating. Just regular as well. Okay, we might die here. Might wait for the lightning first, so we can get the lightning proc. I'm not sure if anybody else has lightning damage though. Do I have to be the one to do it? Please. Nice. Nice. Huge. And I still didn't get fucked up. I had no stamina there too, so I couldn't even roll out of that. Cool. Frederick is dead. That's so fucked up. I wasn't in position. That's so annoying. No one got the stance break. He still had the lightning buff on him, so like if I hit him with a lightning there, it probably would have staggered him. I don't know. But they didn't get a stance break there. Let's go uncharged lightning shenanigans. We're not gonna bother going for a second rock proc. Keep spamming it. There we go. Didn't even need the bubble. GG. Well played. Why did the spears come out? You interrupted him? When you interrupt him when he's not already procced with the lightning, then he doesn't do it. But when he's already procced with the lightning, you can interrupt it, but he's still going to continue. Because it's not like it was like a stance break, like a pseudo stance break. Not really like the lightning debuff. That makes sense. He kind of like alternates type of thing. Show the relics? Yeah, we just got some dragon cult buffs. And then we have some affinity attack power buffs. Didn't get to use catch flame there much. Do you think Scholar is going to be stronger than Recluse and Solar? Yes. I think so. Because shared damage is insane. Because you can debuff a group of enemies and then hit one. So it's honestly, that ultimate seems like it's going to get better for Solo. And he starts off with a melee weapon. Automatically better. Automatically better for Solo. Anyway. Might just do one more game. Might do the one more. Then I might make a video on the Scholar. Nobody respects Recluse. I mean, Recluse is great in teams. She's like designed for teams. Like basically her entire kit, her passive, character ability, ultimate, like they're all for teams. And the fact that she's a pure sorcerer user too. A pure projectile spellcaster. Executor? Might do an Executor game, yo. Just don't give me Doctor of Night. Cool. I kind of want to play Revenant again. So I can spam some fire-based spells. But that's okay. We might play Executor. Maybe we can go get Rivers of Blood. This skin looks so... Nah. Why did they put this skin? Why not... Like, they really chose this one over Sora alone. They hate us. They hate us. Does a hammer break him faster than greatswords? Hammers are better at stance breaking than greatswords are. With heavy attacks. Just a slight bit better. But they're better. All Executor skin looks terrible. What's his other one that he gets? Gets Armor of Thorns, doesn't he? That's stupid too. I like Dawn and Darkness. Could I beat Recluse in a hand-to-hand fight? No. Not even at level 2. What happened there? What happened there? There we go. I've like never used this skin ever. This looks so stupid. The Abductor Virgin. Good job, gang. Did Iron Eye have his like ult already or something? Or these enemies are all killed. Except for this bozo. It's always a serpent bone blade. I don't want none of that shit. Where is the ability breakdown? I did it earlier in the stream. And I'm gonna make a video today. Discussing my thoughts and opinions. Damage negation at full HP. Someone can use that. Yeah, sure. Let's go there without a spell cast. I'll see what happens. What does the Executor do better than Katana or Iron Eye? He gets more damage. So if you already have an Iron Eye on your team with the mark ability, you're just gonna get a higher damaging character. There you go. Welcome back, Big. We have Executor Iron Eye. Let me go invisible. Let me spam against this guy. That's bullshit. Give me frost proc, thank you. Fuck him up, fuck him up. Bleed, poison. Beat his ass. Wolfie. If anyone wants a regalia, I guess. Okay. Let's see if we can go here. I'm not sure if anyone has a stone sword key. If we don't have a stone sword key, we'll just go get the church. What boss is here? Wanna do the Black Knife Assassin? Sure thing. Oh my god. Give me frost proc, finally. Charge sorceries, resistance. I don't know. Who are we fighting again? Caligo. I'll be using Undertaker first. More excited for her. But we're gonna use Bofa. We're gonna play a bunch of games with Bofa. I don't have a stone sword key, so this guy does though. Oh, he's here. Hello. Poison, there's bleed, there's frost, and he's not even moving. Good job. Solo first? Yeah, I was gonna do solo. Play a bunch of games solo. Do what I like to do. Execute is such an L concept. The idea that you deflect your opponents, but the deflecting sword is awful. The main weapon is your starting weapon. Yeah, it's stupid. Like katanas are just not that good at being deflecting weapons because you want to deflect, you want to guard counter directly afterwards. We should have went through this tunnel first, but whatever. Make this weapon blue at least. I got this. I can just proc poison and frost and switch to this. Not a big deal. Yeah, it would have been so much better if, like, I don't know. Like, it'd be a cool thing to build around, especially in Deep of Night, because there's so many guard countering buffs. But, like, if you could, like, fully charge the guard counter, and have, like, a unique guard counter, and, you know, have the weapon get bleed, and also have the weapon not force you to slow walk all the fucking time. That could be pretty cool. I'll actually have dedicated deflecting builds. I still wouldn't use them in trios, but... Could be another fun solo build. I'm gonna take an Anspo Rapier, I guess. Goes further and splatters blood. Which game do you think is better, DS2 or Liza P? Dark Souls 2. There's no FromSoft game. Well, there's no yeah, FromSoft game that Liza P beats in my opinion. We don't want to kill the Crucible Knights? Okay. Do you think they're gonna offer balancing changes for the Nightfarers? Yeah. We might honestly see some nerfs. Maybe a couple of buffs. But we honestly are probably likely to see some nerfs to the best characters to incentivize people playing the newer characters and buy the DLC. Nerf Revenant? Maybe. I mean, there might honestly be a change to, like, nerfing the character or the relics that boost spells and stuff. Because, like, they're so dominant. So, maybe these get nerfed and basically there's an indirect nerf to Revenant. Maybe that happens. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy, but whatever. I'm doing it now. I committed. So he's Raptor the Mists. I never use this shit. Let's go. Okay, let's go kill this Cruci. Nerf Rev and Wilder. Buff Iron Iron Duchess. I think I hit him. I think so. Wait a minute. There is crouching attacks in this game. It's called using Raptor of the Mists. Okay, well, hold up a second. Let me use this shit again. They didn't care about Iron Eye? Yeah, true. Iron Eye needs some more love and attention. Never gets anything good. Okay, physical attack up, less likely. Oh, it's a fire weapon, but like, I don't know. There goes a shit. Vix is mid. As a damaging option. And they're good for proccing the madness. I'll see you, Penguin. Thanks for being here, champ. Level 10. Vikes is number 1 according to Rusty. He might be right. I mean, it was a PvP list as well, so... It's definitely more of a PvP weapon when you have those power stancing, great spear, crouching attack, spam bullshit. Can be a pain in the PP. Should I go buy this purple stone? Sure thing, why not? I'm lazy. Buy this. What do we have here? Skill attack power, fire attack power. I need a Rivers of Blood still. It's still only day 1, so it's fine. Maybe this hippo gives me rivers. What's up, Angry Bird? Do you think this will win multiplayer game of the year? No. Out of all the nominees, this one's probably like the least likely to win. Maybe not least likely to win, but probably the least deserving. What kind of bullshit ass trash is that? I didn't check out the rest of his inventory. Let's go see what he's selling. See what he's got going on. I'll keep this Anspur in the offhand, because I'm always going to forget about it. Oh, he's selling Dragon Wound Grease? Oh, shit. Okay, we lit. Fucking 30% more damage. It's probably 20% or 15 against... Buy more. They're cheap. Now if we find a Rivers of Blood, we can just spam that shit. Do you think FromSoft show a game besides Duskbloods at the Game Awards? Probably not. Because, like, they have the DLC coming out. Well, the DLC is coming out before Game of the Year. Or Game of the Year Awards. So, maybe they just don't want to, like, have too many things to focus on at once and have their attention be shifted towards different things for the community. See you, Sam. Thanks for stopping by, Maddie. So, yeah. Ali, what's happening? What is going on? Somewhat of a coincidence that you arrive soon as Sam decides to leave. Well done for dodging. We're already at level 10. So yeah, probably not. Probably not. I just woke up and you showed up on my TikTok. Fate to watch you. Understandable. Streaming on TikTok actually does something. It works somehow. Now you a try-hard for real? Am I? I'm literally playing trios right now. And I'm just doing nothing but reading my chat while my teammates do all the work. I'm doing it the least amount of trying. Adaptability exists in Nightreign? Yeah, but it's not that bad because you don't start off with dogshit iframes. Let's play in the Guardian. He's a very special boy. Let's go proc poison. And then switch to this. Yeah, if the katana actually does go bleed, it would be fine. I would actually use it even in trios because they actually boosted the damage of the katana to make it do like just as much as things like a Moonveil. Probably even more so. So if you don't have like a good purple katana, did I get a stance break there? You could just use that instead, and it consumes like a lot less stamina than like regular. But right now, I only really use it as like a damaging option when I'm fighting enemies like the immune to status effects. And like, I guess sometimes the parry if I feel cool. Sometimes. Who do we got here? Magborum. Guardian needs a rework to be enjoyable. If they just gave his character a bubble, when he goes into this passive stance, if they just created a bubble so he can block from all directions and have your allies just stand behind you. And actually, you know, be able to block that shit too. Because, like, blocking doesn't work that way in this game. You can stand behind your teammate that's blocking, but you're still gonna get hit. Forgot to proc the rod. It'd be so cool. I'll take a good old successive attacks for now. What the hell's on this fucking whip? Oh. I'll keep it. Let's go do the rooftop boss. And we're gonna do the rest, or whatever the fuck the circle ends up. See what's going on. When's the DLC? The 4th of December. Running Poison Iron Eye build. Nice. Half the people don't know what guard countering is even a thing. 5 days, yeah. Crazy work. Remember how everyone was saying March? Remember that? Remember that. So gonna do some, play some other games until then. Wanna do another Liza P playthrough. What's up, Tetra? How things? Thank you for the follow. And what else do I want to do? I mean, I wanted to do... the French challenge, but I'm probably not gonna bother with it. March DLC would have killed the game? Maybe. Wait, does the McKillen Nightsword get Sacred Blade guaranteed to this, or no? Or does split? Good job, bud. Come back here, birdie. It all worked out. Damage negation at full HPP. Resistance is down is kind of shit, but we'll see. I might take it off. We have people that can stagger Kaligo if we end up getting Everdark to stop the frost. I got a stone sword key, so let's go up that way. When I first played the game, I did beat each boss with each character. I was so fed up with Kaligo. Grabbed the Gelmir's Fury Staff on the Guardian to beat the dragon. Interesting. Well, glad that worked out for you. Who the fuck is calling me? Go away. No Rivers of Blood. We still have opportunities. Got a couple more bosses to kill. We can still get it. We can get it. Please. Where is my kitty cat at? Miss Saba. She's now 1. That's crazy work. She's a year old. What level are we at? Crazy. That might be a bot. Who's a bot right now? Who's being a bot? Mods ban the bot. Called Bloodhound Claws is pretty lit. But it's fine. Circle ended in a perfect location. Has it been a whole year? I got her when she was 2 years old. So it hasn't been a year since I've had her. So in a couple months, I'll have her for a year. But She did her job for the birthday stream. She showed up and arrived and was being cute and fucked me up too. Did you guys fuck with the overlay? The Saba overlay? For the stream? And Black Flame on charged heavy attacks. I don't think that even works. Multiple damage negations at full HP. I'd rather have that one. I'm gonna get rid of this. There's a damage negation at full HP, but it's on resistance is down, so... I'm not sure if anybody wants that. I liked it. It was fun and silly. It was so cute. It was adorable. She has such huge eyes. Yeah, when she gets all crazy and wants to fuck you up, she has really big eyes. Another damage negation at full HP. I swear I've never had this many. Don't I have damage negation on charge attacks. Scared of that shit. Let's go with this. Overlay was peak, which every Saba's birthday every day. Yeah. Would be cool. Let's go get this church first. Actually, no, let's go there first. We can go rotate towards the church afterwards. And we can go down to the boss. To the right side. Ever worry she might try to eat you? Nah. Can we ban him? Do I have any YouTube mods in here? I need YouTube mods. Clearly. Give me the rot proc. Give it to me. Thank you. Surely you give me rivers of blood. Please. Please. Oh, so close. Is that the fucking Augur raid? Why is it so late? Will I ever use the ult? Sometimes. You just get melted in the fucking ult. I can use it sometimes to like... to stagger bosses. I get more damage with my weapons anyway. I can proc Frost against this fucking thing. Looks like I have to ban people. I actually didn't get to pick up the Eleonoras too, so... Why did that Augur raid happen so late as well? Surely you give me rivers of blood. Stop moving! Are Night Lords rottable? Yes. No! I don't need more money. Sure the Dreadlord will do rot? Maybe. Eleanor's looks like two katanas joined from the bottom? Yeah, pretty much. Which boss fight do you like more, normal Kaliga or Midir? Midir by a long shot. Not even close. Fuck. Hopefully the circle ends down at the bottom, but it might not. And it's probably going to end at the top corner, and we're going to get Dancer. And I'm never going to get Rivers of Blood. Nah, I'm never going to get it for sure. But then again, these guys are weaker to statuses and slashing damage. One frost proc, quick. Where did the boss go? Really, my stream just crashed. Now, how did this happen? Okay, we're good. Are we back? Is everything fine? Are we alive? It's Utinas. Thank you for the follow, man. We crashed for a second. Is everybody okay? I'm not going to use those stupid-ass madness relic build. I'm okay. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just play with seppuku. I'm perfectly fine. Surely this guy gives me rivers of blood. Can you stop moving? He stopped moving. Oh my god. We're using the skill to keep him staying still. Fuck him up. Come on. Please. I've been good. I've been good. Oh, you suck, game. You actually suck. He has a rivers of blood. No way. He has one. He found one. Oh my god. And I came with damage negation of full HP. I can give you one. I can trade out. I can give you one in return. Wait, does the Iron Eye even... Is he using just the bow build or is he actually using the arcane build? He's not using arcane. Okay, cool. Okay. We lit. Will we ever get Baldur's Gate 4? No. I talked to the president and they said no. I'm glad we got the rivers though. Ailments caused increased damage might be a bit of a problem, but that's not the worst thing. I have 3 damage negations at full HP. I'm not getting one shot at all by anything. Does anybody want a damage negation at full HP? I got a spare one. I literally have like fucking 3. Godskin Doer again. If nobody wants it, I'll take it, but doesn't seem like anybody wants it. We had so many damage negation at full HP this run, like I literally had to like pass up on 2. Ain't that crazy? They can't make another one that will have another IP. There's your answer. Look at that. And I have successive attacks as well. I'm not getting one shot by anything. Someone stagger him quickly. That's unfortunate. Oh, huge mark proc. Huge. He's gonna continue it. Streamer's back. Are we alive? Is the stream okay? You guys are doing well. Do you know why the stream crashed? Because we have a lack of our Saba overlays. That's what it is. No Saba overlays. That's why. Why do you never lock onto anything? Because locking on is restrictive and sucks. I mean, there's some things that I do lock onto, but... Fix that next stream? Maybe. Maybe because I was streaming on TikTok as well. Terrible place. Never make that mistake ever again. Okay, so we have lots of dragon doing. I don't need this fucking garbage ass trash. Get out of here. Okay, we got the dragon wood in grease, so we lit. I'll go grab some starlight shards so we can spam rivers more effectively. And I'm not bothered to buy anything else. Actually, you know what? We'll go use the bubble tier now. Not that I need it, because I have so much damage negation at full HP. So I could have used it afterwards, but I don't know. Grab the health regen. It does synergize better with damage negation at full HP. Have a 100% of Dark Souls. I don't really 100% games. I don't like doing that. That's not my thing. I just play games and I beat them and never touch them again. Except for the Souls games. But even then, I don't really 100% them either. I haven't got an Everdark Libro or in Caligo in like forever. Give me the Rot proc. That hit me. Makes no fucking sense. Aha! We have the Rot proc. Let's go drink this. Do I go with a poison proc or no? Maybe. Just want one poison proc. Then I can use Rivers of Blood. Now we got the rivers. Now you can use a dragon wound grease. He's gonna come this way anyway. I'm not gonna die, but who cares? Come here. Okay, I guess never mind. He's not gonna come this way. You're a lousy bum. Let's go use fucking this shit. Stay still for 1 second, please. Huge. I have the critical hits inflict blood loss. We all decided to have the same idea. I'm gonna get fucking poisoned and madness and killed. I'm dead. I had like every single like taking damage inflict status effect fucking perk. Good shit. Fire proc. Dragon Wound Grease putting in some work. I'm gonna get madness again. Oh, huge! Well, that was easy. My favorite Souls OST, probably, what's that fucking thing called? Ludwig? Ludwig's pretty cool. I like Gales. I like Fortis Axes. Lawrence is really good too. Living Failures also. Shaman Village is pretty cool. Consort Radon is pretty cool. I don't know. There's a bunch of fucking bangers out there. The Plin Plin Plun remixed version, pretty cool. If you could change one thing about Nightreign, what would it be? God, just fucking the bosses, they suck. The field bosses, Evergel bosses, end of day bosses, just like add more Dark Souls presence. If this is more Dark Souls presence in the game, it would be so much better. In terms of bosses, enemies, points of interest, weapons, skins. That'd fix a lot of issues. But there's more stuff. What about this game? Favorite OST in this game? I haven't like sat down and really like listened to them all. So I don't know what my favorite OST is in this game. Caligo is pretty good though. So is Hellster. Maybe one of those two. Godskin Doer, yeah, it's a good OST. How messy the licensing since FromSoft owns Elden Ring, but Bandai owns Dark Souls? I mean, Bandai's publishing the game, you know. Kind of one and the same anyway. And Bandai initially published, you know, and had the IP to Elden Ring, so... I don't think there's many issues. There's nice collaboration. They've been working together for a while. And Bandai better not say nothing stupid. Bandai can suck sometimes, but they know what they have with FromSoft. They're lucky. They're lucky. Giving them a lot of money. Anyway, the DLC is not out? No, the DLC is not out, no. Bandai Namco is evil that everyone hates them? I mean, they kind of fucking suck. They're always so cheap and everything. That's why we're probably never going to get like a Dark Souls like actual remake. Because Bandai Namco has to be the one to do it. And that's why they fucking cheaped out on the Dark Souls remaster as well. Never forget them from ruining Dark Souls 2. I mean, From Software still developed the game, but like Bandai forced them to make a Dark Souls 2. Pretty much. I guess they had wanted to change up some things. They went through like its development fucking problems. But yeah, Bandai Namco is just like, they have money and they don't care to spend it. They can be ass cheeks, for real, for real. Should try the modded classes mod. Let's go see what Nightreign mods are out there. Maybe play with a Nightreign mod at some point and hopefully not get banned. Before the DLC comes out. This is that Vins mod that people asking me about. If this is the one where you play as like... Hold up. Yeah, I don't want to play this shit now. I don't care. This does not interest me at all. I don't care. Like, I wouldn't mind fighting bosses with, like, enhanced movesets. And I wouldn't mind fighting, you know, bosses from the other games in here as well. But I don't really care for this, like, fucking flashy-ass weapon moveset bullshit. Just want to fight with, like, the regular builds. Although some of these cool, like, weapon abilities might make it feel more roguelike. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll give it a shot. Top 3 bosses in any FromSoft game? Probably, like, Gale, Sword Saint Ishin, and... maybe like Mesma. Hellster. Pretty good too. Type shit. Anyway, probably done now. I'm not bothered playing another game. I gotta go work on this video yapping about the fucking my thoughts on this new character and shit. And yeah. We'll be on tomorrow though. For some more gaming. Maybe we play this. I want to play another like Liza P DLC run. Maybe make it be a level 1 run. Because I really hate myself. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe we'll just hear again. But thank you everybody for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. And I'll catch you all another time. Bye-bye now. See yous.